What's up? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we all doing on this glorious, glorious video gaming day? Hello, Cashew, hello, Steinbucken, and hello, you cowboy. What's up? How are you guys doing? I don't know if you know how appropriate the stereo emoticon is to the music that I was playing. In the part of the game where that music plays, you are actually driving a car, I believe, so. Who would have thunk, huh? Who would have thunk? There's a dog here too, but I don't think it's going to stay for too long. He's being a little bit of a puppy right now. Chillin'? Nice. Are you Omega hyped, excited for the final conclusion to Dead Space, aka the remake? Hello, Shosho. Hello, Serp. Dead Space is exciting. Dead Space, I might play the remake. And the Calypso project too sounds pretty cool. Yeah, Callisto, sorry, yeah, Callisto project. Hello again. Ja. Ja, det stemmer. Ja, det stemmer. Ja. Alright, let me launch it again. We got stuff to do. We got stuff to do, games to play, videos to game. Wait, new DLC? Oh, there's a new DLC for Journeys to Middle-earth. That's cool. God of War 520... 52018 2020... Oh, okay. I got it. I got it. I got it. God of War 5 2018 to 2022 as society. I got it. I got it. That took a few seconds. Jesus. Hey, Lens. What a incredibly intuitive title for their video game. I'm glad they chose to go with that one. Sun Tzu Art of War. This man just curses us. Arkham Origins is getting a remaster for PlayStation 5. I'll show you my Arkham Origins. I'll origin my Arkham. I would have to play them. They're not too long, right? They're probably a little bit long if I do all the random content in them, which I'm going to do 100%, but... I've only played... I think I played the first two, but I can't remember anything from the second one, so... So, for anyone that didn't tune in, last time we were playing video games, we successfully vanquished Malenia, killed Mog, and then came here to this wonderful, wonderful place. Where we are about to destroy Godfrey. You know, the stuff you do. Platinum all except Origins. Asylum is like 16 hours, City's maybe 35. Hey, hello, Sergeant. Thank you for the hydration check. It's like one of the best for like Origins of popular opinion. I love them all. I remember enjoying it. I remember enjoying it for sure. Dab! El juego del hidración. Dab! I'm dabbing so hard right now. What am I gonna do, old man? Oh, that makes sense in hindsight. This is a young man's game, you old fart. I forgot what was in the thing. Oh. Oh. We're doing it live. Frick it, we'll do it live. What are we doing? Something? Oh my god. Did I like jumped over that or something? Oh, he's living life right now. Alex. Oh my god. Ah! Is he okay? Like, are we just gonna keep doing this all day now? What the hell? I guess I jump and stab him when he does that, though. Gold Freya. I didn't like him that much, but I did play it a decade after the others. For real. For real, for real. I liked it. Witcher's getting, Witcher 1 is getting remade too. We're getting all the remakes. Soon, literally just every game is gonna be a remake. It's gonna be like... Hey guys, have you heard of the Elden Ring remake is releasing next year? Oh my god, I'm looking forward to the Elden Ring remake so much. Swain is actually like a nerd, yeah. I think I play anymore, but I like the car well enough. Stumpy dude. There's also like a grappling hook, a knight, blah blah. Which one's getting a remake? Yeah, a full remake. Yes. Did press in damage mode? What do you mean by damage mode? Thank Dog, they're remaking Witcher 1. The OG's awful. League of Legends remake. Good way to make them like them though. This Cyberpunk. Damage reduction, damage control. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. They're weirdos over there. I'm gonna keep it a stack with everyone. Those dudes are literally just weirdos. They took no blame for what they did wrong, then they just spread a bunch of propaganda, now everyone loves them again. Like they never did anything wrong. You see, Cyberpunk was never meant to be an open world game, so actually it's really, really good if you think of, if you consider it in that way. Open world is just a bonus, actually. People love CDPR. Oh yes, 100%. People are completely into CDPR. No one cares that the game they released was. That they lied and kept none of their promises. That's the way the world works.
'Twas nobly fought.
Why don't they remake Cyberpunk? Well, they're making Cyberpunk too, so after they abandoned it. So, I mean, people loved CDPR even when the game was garbage. People were making excuses for them at the release. They were like, "Well, the PlayStation 4 is too bad for the game, so they should like the PlayStation 4 is the problem actually, not Cyberpunk." Like, people are already making excuses at the release, but it just kind of like it's just kind of got to the point now where CDPR just can't do anything wrong. Not too unanimous like before. Now it's like everyone's like, "Oh yeah, Cyberpunk." It's just a problem where it's like people enjoy Cyberpunk, so therefore, you know, they can't like a lot of people struggle to like disagree with things that they enjoy, right? Like, I'm probably going to enjoy Cyberpunk when I play it eventually. I'm probably going to have fun with it. But I'm still going to keep criticizing them for what they delivered. Like, but people have a really hard time with that, so... People do get super hyped for the next Battlefield 2 after seeing this material. Yep, 100%. Man, I know the last one was bad, but this one's surely going to be good. Surely they will listen to a little bit of community feedback this time around. Oh. Could be worse. Oh, that was worse. Can I survive to it? Okay. Man, he just keeps going, huh? Hey, Dollies. I'm the last person to load CPR there. Every game's been a busy mess until years of patching content updates. I didn't play Witcher 3 on the release, so and I've heard Witcher 3 was pretty bad, but I don't think Witcher 3 was nearly as bad as Cyberpunk, though, to be fair. And also Witcher 3, I guess, had the excuse that they weren't like doing Omega crazy crunching for that, as far as I'm aware. So at least you can give them an excuse for that. How's Godfrey treating you? Pretty decent so far. I mean, seems like a cool fight. He's pretty hyper-aggressive, and I bet he has like a really obnoxious face too, though, so we'll see. We'll see what I think when I'm done with him. Hey, Wilk. Oh, if he's that really close, then... The guy didn't really, like, do anything there. Kind of funny. See that? That's incredible. That's amazing. Oh. Big crunch. Ow. Oh. I feel like I could definitely dodge that by jumping over it. Had to stay overtime. Wait, did I miss something? They were a small indie company back in the Witcher 3 days. True. I mean, unironically true. I know. Nobody talks behind my back because one, I'm always there. Two, I'm everyone's best friend. Alright, Godfrey. Let's do this. You cheating son of a gun. Oh man. I can't believe I missed there. I'll go for a double, and I'll make it trouble. I probably could have dodged that, but it didn't really do that much damage. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Okay, now he's gonna do his weirdo move, right? Yeah. Right there for this.
Honest warrior, 'twas nobly fought.
Maybe Fart Game should check around and create a story-based single-player game based on the Netflix hit TV show Arcane. Wait, who's? Oh, Riot Games. I mean, I mean, they're making an MMO that can be related to the hit TV show. Yeah, I mean, I trust Riot a lot currently to make like good story stuff at least. Trade that last size of pizza an hour later. Whenever you feel like it. Arcane matches. Are you not a fan, Sandra? Have we talked about this before? I feel like we've talked about this before. It sounds familiar to my brain. The way he just kind of keeps going. It's a maniac on the floor. And now we're doing pussies. Oh. Oh no. Ah! Stop bullying me! Ow. Because I can't be like point blank when it does that. And it's crazy to me that it's like when it does these like super moves, it leaves no room for vulnerability. There we go. Phase 2. Ah, man. I'm not looking forward to this.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service,
Sarosh.
Sirosh.
This is the guy's accent supposed to be. I'm about to die, aren't I?
I've given thee courtesy enough.
Oh, this makes so much sense.
Now I fight as Horalu.
Okay. I mean, I called it.
Warrior!
I called that. Alright, I'm summoning an Ash for this fight. I'm summoning an Ash for this fight. Habanero, that was hilarious.
Any bags?
No.
No.
Pot friend.
Thank you, Mr. Christopherson, Brohanderson, Manisuko Canderson, for your subscription for 32 monthly Renos, my dude. How are you doing? How are things in Norway? I think you're from Norway. That's 3 and 2 months. Horalu. The Horalu thing was kind of obvious from the beginning with the beasts, but that's also very like it's very deceptive, I guess, the way the start goes. But it seems like you can summon Nephili here. Well, that's why I assumed it was Horalu as well, because Nephili is there. But also, why is Nephili just like a normal lady? I guess she's not related to Marika at all. I guess that's how that would make sense. But then, like, this makes so much more sense now too, right? That she inherited the golden lineages meme with Kenneth. That makes so much sense too, because she is part of the golden lineage. And oh man, I'm not gonna be able to find which item says this, but him kind of like killing Serosh there, whatever he does, also makes a lot of, and becoming like a full feral makes sense as well, because there's an item that kind of says that there's an item that signifies that Serosh is kind of like what calms Horalu, because he was just constantly thirsting for blood. Oh, it's Godfrey's icon? Yeah, probably makes sense. That makes sense. Godfrey's icon, what does that look like? This thing, yeah. Godfrey was a ferocious warrior. When he vowed to become a lord, he took the beast reaching Serosh upon his back to suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within. Also, I haven't seen it, but a lot of ads being overhyped and best things ever. Arcane is really good. Like, just the animation style alone is really, really good. It just has to be said. Watch an episode, you won't forget it. Horalu! Nah. I think I'm gonna act for this one because, or at least act like get to the second phase, I guess. Shouldn't it be? There we go. Yeah. I'm a little bit worried about summoning Tish though, and just like having it destroy Godfrey, and I'm just standing here like, oh god, please. I actually want to have a fight. Let's get to the second phase again and see what it's like. Before we Ash, let's get to the second phase again. Hurry, and now you have to throw the shield keg. Thank you for audition check, much appreciated. Stand check. I'll stand after his attempt. I'm sitting in such a good position though. Now this must be the first time he didn't jump on me. Oh man, I'm dead. I'm just gonna keep drinking. Oh man. There we go. I will social Azagra him. The one thing I'm really curious about is whether or not he got full health again in phase 2. That will definitely determine if I wanna want to summon or not. This has to be so close. Man, can you stop? I couldn't even dodge there. Oh man. It will still have a guy. Let me stand up. Endaline, the first stand checker. I've fought Godfrey so many times. My frustration when you start trying to scar the rot. Him with rot grease and having to keep up the pressure actually decided the fight. Never got rotted, but he sure was dead, yeah. I get that feeling too. Impatient, slow killer. Yeah, when he freaks out there, I feel like you just have to like go for it, I guess. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Be patient that all your enemies will lie true. Especially if you live eternally. You have been stoodeth, Godfrey. The timing on that is like, yeah, not good. Oh, interesting. should be able to... What's that? Oh man, I thought I could stagger him there. I thought he was going to do a loop-de-loop. Gamer attacks where they stomp or body slam the ground and create a shockwave AoE. I see it everywhere from Elden Ring to Super Mario games. I mean, it's just cool, right? It's a cool effect. Their blade poison two-handed staggers and Rotty just tanked everything, yeah. I mean, the biggest shame about Godfrey, honestly, is just that his in-game build-up outside of the actual like reading items is pretty mild. Would have been cool. Like you fight him one time before, but it's just like his remembrance. So it would have been cool to. It would have been cool to have him play like a bit more of a significant part in the game. And dodging into that is rough. Bro. That's cool. I think we face change here probably. Ban him again? Yeah. Oh boy. That's interesting. I'm kind of worried that with an Ash is such to be a little bit too easy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of worried that with an Ash, I'm just gonna breeze through this fight. I kind of want to fight it for a little bit before I potentially do that. 5 different grabs. Yeah, at least they had some build up though there, which is fine, I guess. But if they all one shot me, I'm not sure I'm gonna enjoy that too much. Will enjoy pain, yeah, but the problem is the pain has to be self-inflicted because otherwise I think I'm just gonna murder this dude. It seems like being aggressive is the trick though for sure. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't know why I drank that. That's bad. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Ah, man, it's so hard to know when it's gonna do that, like, swing around.
'Twas nobly fought.
So enjoying this fight more than Millennia, that's for sure. I wonder if I can sidestep that in any good way.
'Twas nobly fought.
Was that your Japanese in the background? That was a yolk, nobody laughed, failed yolk. I mean, listen, if you need people to laugh at your jokes, then probably like 99% of them are going to be fails, unfortunately. That's why you should only tell yolks for yourself, like I do. Because then they're always funny. Oh, millennia, blood of Mikkelosh. Blood of Mikkelosh. Oh, man. Yeah, there's some moves that I feel like, if it does them in a specific order, kind of gets like unnecessarily punished, I guess.
'Twas nobly fought.
Like the comedian from Watchmen. Isn't that the guy that is like dead at the start of the movie or something? You can activate the rune, or do you don't like activating the god rune? Oh, do you mean the what? I haven't done it. I was thinking about doing it today. We'll see. I like getting like a hang of the boss before I start doing it. Hello, Mojo. What's up? How are your chrono triggerings going? Have you triggered any chronos lately? Man. No. Thank you for your subscription, Mojo. Much appreciado, menado, potato, Mikado.
Honest warrior. 'Twas nobly fought.
Oh, Sambukin gifted was a subscription. I'm sorry. I just saw Freak Mojo. Thank you for the gift, Sambukin. Much appreciated. And I just looked up, like I just glanced briefly over, and I was like, the monster is so freaking much. I was like, oh, thank you. I just heard the subscription sound. Welcome into the bag, by the grace of Steinbucken. And yeah, the red number is both this. That's how many times I died to this dude specifically. 18. Yeah, we're probably gonna be way higher than that, but we'll see. I kind of want to summon Nephilim and see if they have like interesting interactions. How's Elden Ring going? Pretty good. I mean, I think we're pretty close to the end, I would assume. So I'm looking forward to finishing this journey and playing other video games. I don't know why I healed there. That's a waste. Oh, I dodged that one. Okay, Sergeant. Always at least anticipate. What's your level? I'm like 160 or something like that. Oh. Oh, okay. I'll take it. 164. Nihil! Nihil! Oh. That's unfortunate. Stop! I'm dead here. Probably. Okay, so I can kind of run away from that, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I don't know.
Your crown is warranted with strength.
Did you get a bit tired after Millennia? Me? If I got tired? I don't want it to end. Me too. Why not? I mean, we've been going. Surely we're done soon. Those night levels higher when I made it here. I think I finished at 249. Damn, dude, that's pretty high. Did you do like a bunch of grinding for stuff? You know, 9 levels last time for runes only. Yeah, yeah. What else? I think around the next level maybe. 175 was 127. This for Mog and Snowfield. Oh. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I had no summons. I did lots of KFC. I don't. What's KFC? No, I'm doing summons. It's just I'll do summons if I feel like the bosses are a bit unfair by myself, basically. $6 million per hour. You can glitch it to jump off the cliff. Chicken and motion. Oh, the birds, you mean? What a precarious situation we find ourselves in, huh? Nihil! I'm also fine with taking that damage. I'm not fine with taking that damage, though. Takers can't be choosers. Nihil! Frick. I meant to drink, but I didn't. That's fine. As long as I don't get hit by this. Nihil! Oh. Ow! Oh. Knee heal! Ow!
Tarnished warrior.
I was doing pretty good there.
Nobly fought.
I felt like I weapon art in my halberd long to throw it, so I threw it to the bird and ran out. That's excited to think I found something cool, or I can set sort of like the normal place to farm levels. 100 levels there, nice. That's interesting. But I do summons. Voice crack. I do summons. It's just I like to get like a feel for the boss before I summon anything to see if like. Cause I feel like if I summon an Ash here, I'm gonna destroy this dude, and I don't want it to be like a super easy fight. I'm almost 100% sure if I summon an Ash, I'll just completely demolish my guy here. Unless he has like a secret third phase or whatever. Which I guess is entirely possible, to be fair. Nice. I'm so dumb. That's not too bad actually. That's okay. I'm fine. I'm doing okay. No big deal. No need to overreact.
Twas nobly fought.
I went most done for next, but then I got to Rivers and wanted to level up my Arcane, so I spent a lot of time there. That makes sense, yeah. I've been doing Faith pretty consistently. As can be seen, we're at 70 Faith, and I have a little bit of strength and dexterity to use some other weapons from time to time. But I'm pretty happy with the build I ended up with. I feel like I have an adequate amount of vitality for where I am, for like the challenge level that I enjoy. Now, doing this game, like rune level 1 must be insane. It must just actually be completely straight up insane. Someone in about 2 minutes. Okay, that's good at least. You're just plain old god for me. I can probably do a lot of damage in there. I thought it doesn't knock me over there, that actually sabotaged me. Nice, setting up a toy. I need mana though. I think I might summon for this one. We have 90 dex, damn, dude. He must have been a god of war. That's a lot of dexterity. Losses from me, also I gotta make sure plus points from first for gaming her the site you gave me. Nihil! I wish I could kneel this guy. See, they're not like that.
Nobly fought.
Ugh. And linguistic goes away to prayer language with the literal meaning and the free meaning at the bottom. I just wordsmith, that is not a word to learn. I'm not a wordsmith. That's the word. Oppai Gaijin Genshi Naruto Maka Samurai. How did I survive that? I accidentally hit the attack button. Oh. No.
Warrior. 'Twas nobly fought.
UI na. Oh, nice. I should try Neo. I might try to play it at some point. I want to get through so many games eventually, and we played so many long games this year, which I guess is good because now these long games are all gone. But there's probably going to be way more long games on the horizon too. So, like Horizon, I forgot that game was even a thing. Okay, my game is having problems. First Elden Lord, more like dumbest Elden Lord. Stay mad, kid. I took more damage, probably was closer. Nihil! Nihil! Nihil!
Tarnished warrior. 'Twas nobly fought.
Little short games too. I like to watch you play Horizon, skip the story in those games and all the dialogues. I like the story in Horizon. We're okay. I spent most of this month playing only Sekiro. But I had to play more than expected because the achievements are bugged. Wait, what? In Sekiro? That's interesting. Okay. I don't know why he's so clingy right now. I don't know if I can go for like a mild hit in between there. That's not an easy dodge. That's a high precision dodge right there. Ja, du har flanket laget. Ja, du har flanket. Ja, ja. Logan.
Punished warrior. 'Twas nobly fought.
Did this one and the tool locker didn't pop the first time, so I had to start a new playthrough. That sucks. Oh. Oh, give me that? I don't know why he's being so clingy. I have no idea. I have no idea why he's being so, like, extra today. Always gotta be so extra. I think how much I love Sekiro. Sekiro is really, really good. I look forward to playing that on stream eventually, potentially, in the future at some point. Get initiated on you, loser. Oh. Knock knock! Who's there? Godfrey. Godfrey who? Godfrey, not you. Getting them to ass is way better, huh? Only good if I can time it correctly. That pisses me off. And how am I so out of mana this time? Oh, because I missed. I missed a couple. Ah, okay.
'Twas nobly fought.
Got him, true. Man, the mana is almost like a problem in this fight, which is weird. I wonder if I should lightsaber the second phase, because that gives you a little bit more range and maneuverability. I thought I would stun him.
'Twas nobly fought.
Or stagger him, sorry. I might just drink this at the start, because drinking it during the second phase is not gonna be doable. And then we can go for a hit, and then he does that, we dodge away. This is like the one attack that I'm really unfamiliar with. Let's see. Now we can go for a hit. I missed somehow. Anytime it does a roundabout, we can go for a hit. That's free. Oh man, that pisses me off. I think when he's sidestepping, we can go for a hit for free as well. No idea why he let me go right there, that's weird. I think this is gonna stagger him. Yeah, perfect. Not a fan of that. I think during this phase is when I need to find the time and place to get my mana back. Because it's not gonna happen in the second phase. Okay, so you can survive that at least, that's good to know.
Is warranted with strength.
Oh, that second phase. It starts way lower though, right? It starts at like 40%, maybe like 35%. Which I guess is good. I don't know how many times. I probably have to hit him like 6 times, 7 times. At least this first phase I'm kind of getting down, so that's nice. That feels good. I'm not gonna be that cocky. Alright, just gotta... Yeah, that's obnoxious. So weird sometimes. I'm fine with getting hit by this, I'll just dodge out, heal up. We're not hitlessing, so... Ah man, I thought I could get away with that. Alright, this is the phase where I need to just get my mana back real quick. I also kind of need to be at full health, but hey. I guess we'll see in a second if I'm allowed to do that. That range of that thing is insane during this phase. I don't think that's worth trying to dodge.
Was nobly fought.
I think just get hit by it, honestly. The range is way too big during that second phase. If he decides to do it, I think just get hit by it and then live with the consequences. I'll buff up before I drink the wild thing now. Maybe I'll do more damage. I'm doing more damage, for sure. It's gonna be staggered now. Yeah. And up to butt too. It's interesting that Centaur doesn't really, like, do anything. Passively exists. Okay, bro. We get it, bro. You're cool, and I'm lame. I'll just keep doing it, dude, until you do something else. Well, will physical mitigation help with this at all? Does anyone know? I don't think I can survive that hit anyway, though. But there's a couple of trinkets I'll exchange, because I'm not using them at all. Like, it will, okay, because this is not doing anything for us right now, and, oh yeah. If I use, for instance, let's see if I can use this thing. The legendary Dragon Crest Talisman. Let's see if that helps at all during that phase. Because if I can survive after chugging one flask, that would be really, really nice. Ooh, what if I can do some stuff that increases how much health I get from the flask chug too, right? Oh, this might help. Let's see if it does anything. To fight with prawns. Oh, prawns. I should go buy some of those. 50% sounds like a lot. Mistakes were made. Call an ambulance, but not for me. I'm already out of mana. How does this even happen? I'm so confused. Did I go? Oh, because I can't spells. Yeah, that's bad. If I can get him there, that's so good. I only spells on stack, everything else does. Okay. Didn't cancel a Halloween party tomorrow? That sucks. Don't just have this already all the time there, yeah, that sucks. Oh. Let me, oops. Might as well just go for it. Oh man, that hitting would have been so nice. That didn't stagger him? I don't have the mana to stagger him now, so... Dagger? Oh. There we go. He was staggered, by the way. I heard the stagger sound. Oh, I'm alive. You asshole.
With strength.
This person that's literally one of the Elden Rings, literally one of the Elden Ring streams in the world. Hello, Putimos, and thank you. That is very, very factually correct and true and based. And red pilled, I would say. Maybe like a turquoise pilled, you know? Yeah, what Joshua said. What Joshua said, but times 100. It definitely feels like I'm taking like significantly less damage from the hits. I hate that with that one, it's like... if I accidentally dodge it when I'm point blank, it feels like it makes it harder. Right. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna second off, but I can just watch for it. Rink. At least he allowed me that courtesy. He gave me the courtesy of taking a sip. Uralu! Aha, man! No way! Oh, I haven't even drank my potion. No way, bro. No way. He's gonna do this in phase 2 as well? Damn, dude. What an asshole. Hurrah! Alright. Let's see here. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm doing things that I shouldn't be doing. Oh, the dogs are broken. I'm pushing the button. Wait, what? What just happened? Pay.
Any bags? No.
No. I'm a little bit off. Thank you, Will Cognac, for using your precious, precious Ender box to return to the bag with mine own money. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the bag, Will. Enjoy your subscription and your emoticons. Yeah, I might summon just because that phase 2 thing seems like bullshit. That phase was going pretty well for me until he did that, and then you're welcome. You're welcome. And then he cheated a little bit, and now I feel upset about it. I'm not sure I dig him doing his phase 1 move in phase 2. I'm getting tiny Melania vibes. Like a second off there. God damn it, or like a split second. It would be so nice to go into that phase and just destroy our dude here. I don't know why I healed there, I was a waste. Nice, okay. I'll try summoning definitely for that second phase. I don't think there's any like special interaction. That would be cool. Also, this is probably gonna be worse because now I'll have to dodge like attacks aimed at her too. Uralu! Ow. Ow. Oh, she's storming it up back there. Oh my man, he wasn't I was sure it was gonna be down for the count there. That's unfortunate. Oh, here she comes. Terrible news? What were your terrible news? Bro, that's your daughter. Chill. How do you dodge that? I'm so confused. Do I do shield, maybe? Can I do shield through that, maybe? Maybe I do shield. Maybe that's the solution. Actually, yeah, I can do shield, because my weapon does the same damage no matter what. Let's try that. Man, that looks so cool. I think my weapon does the same damage at one-handed and two-handed. I'm pretty sure at least. I can make sure though. 1, 2, 5, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 5, 5. annoying. Nice. He's gonna do the foot thing for sure, right? Yeah. Oh man, I'm like a second off. Before he did like any move I could counter there. I'm gonna try drinking. Oh my god, why? Oh man. This part of the exam was supposed to have the deadline be at tomorrow at 12, but today we got an announcement that apparently it's not allowed to have two deadlines on the same day. Deadline for programming 1 is also tomorrow. The part exam deadline was pushed back to Monday, which means I get 3 more days to work on it. I was all ready to work on it today and say fuck it, everything is done, just have to be done, and then take the weekend off for work, but now I have to work through the weekend. Well, you don't have to, you're choosing to, but I mean that sucks, I guess. They're not allowed to have two deadlines on the same day, but they didn't like figure that out before now. But now I have to choose as well. You gotta do what I gotta do, Mr. Royns. I'm just going for it. I'm so over some of these combos.
Was nobly
You can just say you can still just work all today and then just be like fuck it. I gotta do Pathfinder prep today, but I've slept a total of 2 hours in the last 24 hours, so you know, sometimes sacrifices have to be made. I really don't like that move. Can I do that? Nice. Oh, I did it. Damn, he took so much damage there. Holy. Basically a free phase 2. Surely I'm not gonna mess this up by getting hit by every ability. You can just like go from move to move. I'm summoning Nephilim. We'll Nephilim this fight. It's very cool cinematically, right? It makes sense in the story. For her to help me quench the storm within her father. With 2 summons? I feel like with Nephilim it's gonna be a little bit too easy for my taste, but I feel like I've got the first part nailed and the second part feels doable, so we're just gonna go for it. It feels like Nephilim against this boss is just a little bit too helpful. Because the boss already has pretty predictable movement in both phases. The company does this. Damn, like he's doing moves that I like never see him do. Oh boy, this is... I have no mana going into this phase. I'm just run away from this one, Nephilim, but I mean, you do you, buddy. I like how they just gave him hella iframes there. That's the stand up, definitely. Oh man. Oof, yeah. That phase is rough. That phase is super rough. But I like this boss so Godfrey. It's a really cool boss. I feel like that doing the stupid like I'm gonna beat the ground and destroy everything around you thing in the second phase too is kind of bullshit, but what can you do, I would not be summoning if it wasn't for that, for sure. That's what I mean, but it kind of like... It kind of gets harder for me to fight sometimes with the with the NPCs because he starts doing like random weird stuff. Starts going off the hook. Oh, watch me whip. Oh, watch me, nay. Don't mind me, I haven't slept in a while, that's why my eyes are so red. Was Gideon siding with Godfrey then, considering he was like fighting me? But Gideon seemed like he was kind of like on my side, like he didn't want any Elf Lord. At least that's the impression I was getting when we were fighting him. Felt like he was Team Noel Lord. Oh, you got told, bro. Oh, I know he's doing that. Brumo! Oh man. The iframes there, that's so obnoxious. Oh my god. Oh! Oh!
Tarnished.
You destroyed him.
Thy strength befits same crown.
Come on, Nephilim. Remembrance of Horalu. When Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was robbed of his grace, becoming tarnished, he took with him his kinfolk and left the lands between. After the long march of the tarnished came to an end, Godfrey divested himself of kingship, becoming a simple warrior once more. There's some misinformation for sure. Of kingship becoming a simple warrior once more. There's some beating the warrior, yeah, that's pretty nice. Here, let's grab one of these. Before we go up there, let me check a couple of things. Let's go here and then let's go speak with his daughter. I was watching through the walls again, and I was curious if anything more was gonna happen with this lady. Or not. Let's go here real fast. Real quick. Quicketh. Oh, we can go see what items we can buy with that too. We should go see what items we can buy. She probably has nothing to say.
I will remain, but
Yeah.
your guide surely like.
She had nothing to say. Stupid two figures. Weapon of Godfrey, Elden Lord. It was broken in battle, in a battle fought as leader of the Tarnished during the Long March. This weapon is symbolic of Godfrey's vow to conduct himself as a lord, later becoming an emblem of the golden lineage. In the days of the past, the crown was warranted with strength. We haven't heard of the Long March before, I don't think. Slam both hands on the ground to violently shake up the earth and launch a shockwave, following with an additional input to slam the ground again. The Age of the Earth Tree began amongst conflict when Godfrey was lord of the battlefield. He led the war against the giants, faced the Stormlord alone, and then there came a moment when his last worthy enemy fell, and it was then, as the story is told, that the hue of Lord Godfrey's eyes faded. Oh no, I can't afford to buy all this stuff, because I don't have any runes on me. Does Enifit say anything else? No. Wait, Lord of Blood robe. Is it on this robe? Gold emblem on black cloth. The dress of a luminary, the reigning lord and hierarch of the coming dynasty of Mogwin. Or perhaps of a raving lunatic. Hooraloo! Alright, let's head back here. Too bad we can't afford all that stuff and I don't have any runes anymore. Beware of ambush? What? Gotta disappear for this. Alright, Mr. Dew. Best of luck, thank you. Oh, hello. Yeah, counter, yeah. Damn. Jesus Christ. I should take a screenshot. Holy, that's a great music. Talk to me! I failed it. Radagon of the Golden Order. Alright, Radagon, chill. I just want to know if my weapon does any damage to you, my friend. Timing on that is interesting to say the least. Oh man. Okay, we're not doing that. Now that we can do. I was kind of hoping I could, like, run around him there. Oh. Oh, never mind. That one doesn't... Jesus Christ, Radagon, chill. Oh! Soul Cinder fight. That was cool. It's gonna have a phase 2 as well, I assume. Nice try, yeah, I mean, that was a lot of luck for sure. That was definitely a lot of luck. Alright, let's look some memes here. We gotta go here first. We need to do... Let's just do fire attacks, I assume. Fire attacks is probably good. Fire and physical. This poise. Strength. Watch the intro again, sure. Wait, I can do that? And then... Alright, yeah, talismans. This is useless, this is probably not that good. Well, he's probably doing some physical damage, right? This is useless. What here helps me? This helps me. And like the Holy One probably helps me too, right? Hallig Drake. Let's go in with that. Let's see how that goes. I think my food is gonna be done soon, so we'll have to do some food. I forgot to take a screenshot anyway, so should have taken a screenshot of us being closer to or the close up of Marika's face. Look at this. Oh. She looks. This is so near Automata. She looks so much like a near Automata person. You're higher. Man, I wish there was some dialogue. Oh, I forgot to drink. Oh, I forgot to buff up as well. Oh, man. Well. I'm morbid and bad chesting. I forgot to drink and buff up, so yeah, that was pretty bad. Oh, man. Hope we can kill this boss today. Alright. Hey, Jin, what's up? How are you doing? No. Thank you, Zambokin, for gifting us a to Jin. Super appreciate it, potato. Why am I low health? Oh, that happened. Nice. I can do it. That did a lot of damage, holy moly. Oh, he's one shot. Dab! Haha, stupid Radagon. Easy peasy. Oh no, what's happening? Oh boy, the Elden Ring. Oh my god, the Elden Ring is a dragon. Adorable. Ah, the music is so good. This is a tree spirit. It looks exactly like a tree spirit. Elden Beast. am I right now? What the hell is this place? Holy crap, this place looks awesome. Ow! 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 Stop bullying me! Oh no. I'm dead. Oh! I'm in danger. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. So shame on me, no idea what's about to happen. Oh no. Ow. Oh no. Alright, rubber flask. We're not out of the will to live. I can't back out of the will to live too. Oh! I did the thing. Here? Uh oh. That's really bad. You are Elden Ring really hard right now. Uh oh. No! No, I was out of mana, bro. Elden Stars. Sorry, let me scrabble a bit because I saw Jin say something. Doing alright, received my degree certificate yesterday and currently trying to create a character sheet for D&D session tomorrow. Damn, that's awesome. What type of character do you want to play? And what is it? Is it 5th edition, I assume? Looks like there aren't fire systems at least, yeah. I mean, that's nice. Is part of it not a fan? It didn't seem too bad. I don't get this boss. Oh, and thank you again, Senor Steinboken, for your gift to Jin. And Jin, welcome to the bag. Enjoy your emoticons. Steinboken always willing to support the Danes. This was the second phase of Radagon. I was expecting a second phase of Radagon for sure. Well, Marika, but maybe this but looked cool, and I like the 90s Dolphin Core Acquires. The music is very good. Super, super, super good. They nerf the damage. That's a hard nerf. I mean, I have the spell, and it's pretty garbage for me as well. This was fun pre-nerf. Like, I was really stuck here due to the Elden Stars. Now they're like nothing. Hey, it happens, you know? Alright, let's buff up again. Ow.
That's great.
I don't know what's happening. Hello, Mortis, welcome in. How are you doing? How's the stream? How's the scary game? Did we win?
Amazing.
Did we succeed at... Uh-oh. Ow. Chill, Radagon! I don't know what this is. Oh man. Dude, what is wrong with you? Can I please get a dagger? I got it. Yeah. Alright. Thank you, Mortis, for your raid. Thank you. I_1_ this pair off on screen. Bob for follow, much appreciated. Welcome to you. Welcome, Sergeant. So yeah, go for it. Did you beat melatonin? Yeah. How many deaths? Like 200. Yeah, 203. That's what. Watch a shout out. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna feel it. Wow, what game is this? It looks like
okay,
Skyrim, but like modern. Cyberpunk.
Yeah, ninja assassin.
God bless.
I'm in, boys.
Oh, that was your character too?
Yeah, I mean, oh shit, I'm still.
Oh, that was your
sliding.
character, yeah. Oh man, what a game! What a game!
Oh god, that was funny. That was funny.
What a video game, huh?
Yes, I can. Let me try something.
Oh my god, it's the boss I'm fighting!
Let's go. Maybe I can win now. This is very fitting. Oh my god.
I love this fight so much. On a Death of One run. God bless.
Oh my god. It's just a happy hell fight. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Little Root Town from Pokemon ORAS.
After everything that's happened,
Oh my god, it's
Everyone's a
The
little
Walking
bit
Dead.
careful, Jesus, come on.
I don't know.
Now that's a that's a fucking out of context.
I should have said it right there.
God. Don't clip that.
Oh my god, it's Stray. Is this gonna spoil the entire game for me, or?
Oh no! Let's go back. No!
Nice.
Oh my god! No! That's so sad. Oh my god!
Yeah. Oh, and I'm the bad guy for killing that one dog.
Oh.
I killed one dog, and I'm the bad guy, but Mortis.
awful. That's horrible. No. Yeah, look at the cat. That is so.
Yeah, just hanging there.
awful. Oh, I'm actually crying.
How was your game, Mortis? How did it go? Did you finish it? My boyfriend and I have been a bit busy, so we're joining our friends at level 3 third session, and I'm undecided either Ranger, Necromancer, Wizard for a class, and I have not figured out which race yet. Might create 2 characters and decide last minute. Yeah, that's cool. Hope you have fun with that. I too participate in some Dungeons and Dragons from time to time. Stream was great. Many tweaks were had. I must rather go once more. Yeah, see you, Duo. Oh, my food is ready. Perfect timing. Yeah, come in. All right, let's give this dude one more try, and then we're gonna do a little bit of rec streaming while we eat food. We'll do one attempt for Mortis stream, and then I gotta eat some food. So. But hey, hope you have fun with the Indigen. That's a lot of fun. Rangers are cool, Necromancers are cool. I didn't mean to cast that, but that's whatever. Like forward to this? Yeah, you should. Sounds like a lot of fun. I like this boss flashbanging me every time I enter. I wonder if I can do this. I can. Oh man, getting the... Getting the knockdown there would have been insanity down. That would have been so nice. Am I one-handed? Oh man, I am. That's too bad. Yeah, let's do it one more time. One more time. Always pick Necromancer. Assuming it's 5th edition, Necromancer is probably cool. I don't remember how like reanimating corpses and stuff works in 5th edition though. I remember that Ranger was a little bit like lackluster power-wise, but it's still very cool thematically. They have some nice damage, yeah. That's the one thing I'm going for me, for this phase 1 at least. My whole weapons do nothing to Radagon. They do literally nothing. Like, they do 0 damage to him. Might as well not do anything at all. I'm not gonna do the same thing, I'm just gonna run up to them and go for a heavy attack. I feel like I should be able to like knock him down. There we go. Ah, man. What a cheater. Bye-bye. I'm just gonna go full health, full this, and dab. Dab! Oh no, I didn't dab. Gonna be lurking and stuff. I still gotta go to the store because I forgot to... Oh yeah, don't worry about it, dude. I mean, I'm the serial raid and leaver, so I'm not gonna say anything. Do whatever you have to do. That's pretty nice. Ow. I'm just gonna drink on that. What if I actually just killed him now? That would be insane. Because that did do damage. I didn't feel like it did any damage last time, but I guess it does. Alright, so this is like... Yeah, what do I do against this? I'm not sure. Can I jump over it? Question mark? Ow. Ow. Nihil. Oh man, that hits you all the way back here. But afterwards there's a long wind up though, so... Ah, the asshole. I'm out of healing. Alright. you probably got a lot of time after this. You can react to the video lore and see how close you're to it. Yeah, we'll think about it for sure. We're gonna watch probably the endings, assuming we finish today, though. I mean, we'll see. We'll go over the Conspiracy and stuff once we're done. I mean, if anything, it's how close Vati is to my reality, because I'm pretty sure I'm significantly more well-versed in the lore than he is. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my... Oh, that's the wrong button. I'm gonna go grab my food real quick, and then we'll do a little bit of reacting before... Oh. I keep opening random software. Jesus Christ. Do a little bit of reacting before we continue fighting. I'll be right back. Alright, now, wasn't that fun? Let's try something else. Our own Nicomancer. Ah, yes. Truly are. The biggest weeb.
Did you know that the
Critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial all the way.
Up to award-winning Heaven's Ward.
No restrictions on playtime. Alright, let's see. Let me see how long this is. This is 5 minutes of some weird British guy. I don't think we're gonna watch this entire thing, but maybe we will. How long is it? 19 minutes. Yeah, we're not watching 19 minutes of snakes. I can tell you that much. Also, we can skim through the snake video, I guess. We'll watch this for sure. Hello, Phil Spagman. Can you react to my half-finished Halloween costume? Like, can you link it? I'll put it on screen. This should be enough, I think. Oh, send on Discord. Wait, how do I... Oh my god, I hate... There we go. Alright, so this is Cash's half-finished Halloween costume. I'm gonna get banned from Twitch, but it's worth it. Ah, that's glorious. There are indeed bags filled back, man. I'm just about to start eating, and then we're fighting a Radagon and the Elden beast or whatever. This. But you gotta do this. I don't have room for it. There's still little room here. Let me do this. Wait 1 second. Where's my glasses? There they are. Grab my food so I don't knock it over. Gonna do this, and then... This is Doctor. This. Respect. Yeah, just in the red vest. Looks awesome. I didn't know you could grow that mustache either. That's pretty impressive, Cashew.
Residents of New High Street in Headington, near Oxford, woke up to find there was a new addition to the road. A shark in the roof of number 2. It was commissioned by the owner of the house. It's protest artwork, anti-war, symbolic of bombs crashing
Prime
down
mustache
into
example, yeah,
buildings.
true. I wish I
And
could
of
very
course,
much
English
like
planning
that.
laws do not allow someone to suddenly install a giant shark sculpture in their roof in a residential area. At least, not without consulting the neighbours first.
So in 1986, my dad put a 25-foot fiberglass and steel shark through the roof of his house. He had just bought his first house, and the first night he moved in, he heard planes going overhead. He was sort of woken by this, and in the morning, he read the newspaper and I suppose saw destroyed houses in Libya, in Bond. The story goes that my dad and sculptor John Buckley were sat drinking, celebrating the purchase of this house, sort of mulling over how to deal with the shock of the bombing of Tripoli. They were up for a fight and they did this shark without planning permission in secret. There was a sort of mixed reaction. A lot of people were shocked and didn't quite know what was going on. I think some people thought it might have been real, which is an eye-opener, certainly funny looking back. A lot of people just loved it and thought it was brilliant right from the word go. The council obviously were very much not here, thank you, and certainly not without planning permission. This is outrageous.
So the months and years after the shark was installed played out exactly as you would expect. The council said take it down, the owner said no. It went to court, it took 6 years to resolve, and the shark was eventually allowed to stay when a senior British government official intervened and said, yes, this has enough artistic merit that as a one-off, it can stay. And now it's an icon of the area, known around the world, and as far as I can tell, generally liked by the folks around here. Perhaps a bit more than the current owner would like. Before we get to that though, I did have a couple of more practical questions about the shark. Like, does it have a head?
It doesn't have a head. It's just a half bust of a shark crashing through the roof. I think they cut a crude hole and dropped that in with a crane initially, and then sort of shored it up as soon as they humanly could. So there's no preparation, obviously, because that would have tipped people off. It's fiberglass with steel reinforcements. The steel struts on the inside connect out through the ceiling and down into the walls, so it's structurally connected. It's there to stay. It needs repainting every now and then, and there's just continual checking to make sure everything's in tip-top condition.
This year, thanks to a nomination from a presumably well-meaning member of the public, the shark was put on the local list of heritage assets. Now, the shark isn't on the national list of protected buildings yet. It could still be taken down without breaking the law, but local registration is often the first step to being on the national list. And owning a listed building is a pretty significant burden. The local government requires you to keep it in good condition and also keep it the same. And if you don't, they can fix it themselves and bill you. Art, just like anything else, requires upkeep, and there are news stories that show that over the last few decades, the shark and this house were sometimes in extremely poor condition.
Drop a shark through the roof of your house. There's some leakage problems that one might immediately encounter. It turns out it's very difficult to repair those until finally my mum ultimately stepped in and did the whole thing up into, I think, quite a nice standard. So I've been renting it out as an Airbnb. It's just a lovely place, and it means a lot to me, and I like that people
that's probably so expensive,
be sort of
as an
close to
Airbnb.
it and part of it too. So someone put it forward for the Oxford Asset Heritage Register. On the council website, they say that there's absolutely no restrictions placed. This is just for their record keeping. But they do mention that any planning permission changes will necessarily take this into consideration. I thought this was an interesting take because, well, nominally this is here to preserve this shark, but this is controlled through the planning laws. And it seems to me you can't really preserve something that's specifically there to challenge that. That seems to be completely absurd, and to miss sort of the artistic point, which is probably the thing you would want to preserve if you were preserving a piece of art.
As a bystander, I love art like this, where part of the work is how it interfaces with the world and with bureaucracy. But for the local officials, it must be frustrating because they know that anything they do to this shark becomes part of the art, part of the story. List it, unlist it, demand its removal, demand its preservation, deliberately ignore it, whatever they do.
Joss.
That's art now. I wouldn't want to be in that position.
So my dad passed away in 2019. We spoke a little bit about the listing just before he did. He had sort of mixed feelings. On the one hand, he'd been sort of fighting against the council for like a large portion of his life. And on the other hand, he sort of had these considerations about the legacy of the place and moving forward.
Legacy.
That they were acknowledging him. You've got this idea that the council have come around and changed their mind and are now embracing something they weren't before. And on the other hand, you've got this, I think, slightly more truthful side, which is that these are totally different councillors. The councillors that hated it are all gone. And these new ones, although they love it, are applying the same kind of control, which is, again, flies in the face of the peace. I guess there's a bit of conflict there. But I wish he was still here to ask and see how it all panned out. I think he'd like that we're still talking about it today very much.
For now, the shark is not protected, not officially. In a few years, who knows?
Nice. What a cool guy. I know we're using the cat basket as a fruit bowl. No shot they actually keep fruit in there. I've seen people keep fruit in those fruit bowls.
What on earth could have destroyed this lock? Well, the simple answer
Okay, I can't change the volume.
As you can tell by the way I'm able to actually snap the key off in the lock, this key isn't a normal key. It's made out of something very special that will destroy.
It's really quiet.
It's made out of pure gallium, an element that's able to melt at around 26 degrees centigrade. It's even melting by the heat of my hand, as you can see here. Fascinating metal. After an hour, that key has dissolved into the lock itself, and I can rub away the anodizing on the aluminium body, and it breaks apart like it's made of chalk. It's so strange that a piece of gallium can be absorbed into the aluminium metal and make it so brittle. It actually forms a degenerate alloy that destroys aluminium. It's so fascinating and so cool. What on earth could have destroyed this lock? Well, the simple answer is this key.
Let's say shorts. What should you spin shorts? Oh man, I gotta be fine. Switch account. There we go. We got some lockpicking lawyering to do.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and I can't help but to see the locks being advertised on Amazon.
Bro,
apparently lockmakers pay
is it
money,
quote
and their
format
product
without green
goes to
texting?
the top of the search results. Were it not for this arrangement, this Fagode or Fagodi brand padlock probably would have flown under my radar. But I decided to pick one up, and I have to say, it's exactly what I was expecting. An absolute disaster.
What?
In fact,
No way.
using a 30-year-old exploit, this lock can be opened with a novice-level attack. Let me show you how it's done. I'm going to take out my Covert Companion. I,
From
of course, sell these over
covertinstruments.com?
on covertinstruments.com.
Yeah.
And take out the padlock bypass driver. We can then use it to reach through the unshielded keyway all the way to the actuator. Once I have it in position, you just turn the tool and the lock pops open.
Makes sense.
Let's do that one more time so you can see it was not a fluke. Okay, folks.
I mean, this lock-picking lawyer, I don't think this guy's a lawyer, but first of all, and I don't know about lock-picking either. I don't know if I've seen him doing any lock-picking, but it's upset because the lock has like an easy security feature in case you like forgot your key or you lost your key or something. Like, this is a good feature. Like, if I forgot my key, I won't be able to just like open it up, right? What a weirdo.
Viewers of my channel know that tough-looking locks like this often have some sort of flaw. But when that flaw is well known to the security industry and easily fixed, it's a sign to me that the maker just doesn't care. In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video and would like to see more like it, please subscribe. And as always, have a nice day.
Too busy making safety councils with anti-cis bullies instead of making actual features people want. Oh, I didn't mean to close that. And how do I reopen?
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and it's been almost 2 years since I introduced the Covert Companion over on covertinstruments.com. Essentially, this is a production version of the tools that I carry every day. Since then, I've released 3 expansion packs to extend its capabilities, and today I will show you the 4th. The new tool shouldn't come as too much of a surprise to regular viewers because it's meant to exploit what I've referred to as the most significant security flaw in North America. It involves these Adams Wright style mechanisms that can be found in the majority of glass storefront doors in the US. A few months ago, in video 1455, I introduced this tool which will open these doors, but then I decided to squeeze the capability into the covert companion. Here's how it works. We simply pull this tool out and unfold the hook. We can then slide that hook in between the door and the frame, maneuver it so it grabs onto this little post, and you can see when we pull down, the door opens right up. Let's do that one more time so you can see it was not a fluke. Then we can move on to this other one. We'll do the exact same thing. And once again, we will do it for a second time. Now, this capability is really striking when shown on a full door, but finding stores that let me break in has proven a little bit difficult. So this time around, I'll use some old footage of opening my old landlord's office.
You get it through there, okay, makes sense. But it's at max, so I can't do anything about it. It's YouTube and lockpicking lawyer. As I miss old 4chan like 2008ish, but I'm glad it didn't end up using a single board for a decade. I was on 4chan at that probably around that time too. That place is just filled with degenerates, so. I met the girl who laughed at the grocery store again. She started laughing at the moment she saw me and was sure that's good. I mean, better than screaming, right? Poked at her eye. Did because I asked myself, what would Cash do? Yeah. This video has helped me bypass the lock, like, actually, nice.
We really don't have enough room to get that tool into position. So I'm going to take a small pry bar and just place it in between the door and the frame. And with a little bit of force, we've created a ton of room there. I can now slide that tool into position. And we got that open. Okay, folks, if you want to add this capability to your covert companion, covertinstruments.com, but that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video and would like to see more,
I like this video, Mr. Lockpickler. Don't DMCA me for watching it on stream. Thank you.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and I was recently responding to an email from a viewer about lock bumping, and I realized it's a relatively basic, low-skill lock defeat technique that I have never shown on this channel. Lock bumping uses a specially cut bump key which simultaneously strikes each of the key pins in the lock. When you strike those key pins,
is that safe for stream? I don't know.
Driver pin to jump up,
well, there's like
and for
stuff
an
happens
ever
in those,
so brief
but
moment, that plug can spin freely. Executing the attack is very simple. All you need is a bump key and something to hit it with, though using a specially designed bump hammer and some rebound rings will help the process go much faster. By the way, I do sell all of this over on covertinstruments.com.
Nice.
So, let me show you how this works. I took one of my CI practice locks and put 6 pins in it, so I'm going to need my SC4 bump key. I'm going to put one of these rebound rings on it. They do 2 things. First, they stop the key from striking the face of the lock too hard, thus causing damage. And second, they allow you to bump very quickly. Now, you will need to put a little bit of tension on the key. Most people I know use their fingers and then hit the key like so. I have hit my fingers with the hammer far too many times to do that as a general practice. So I usually put a small tension wrench in the bow of the key and apply a very slight amount of tension. Okay, let's give it a try. There we go. Let's try that one more time so you can see it was not a fluke. You'll notice on the rebound ring there's a small cut in it. Thus, between bumps, I like to rotate the rebound ring just a little bit. These rings should be considered a consumable in the bumping process.
They're consumable. It's like you're playing a goddamn video game right now.
Lost my tension. Okay, folks, if you were shocked at how easy that is, you're probably not alone. Lock makers have implemented some defenses like varied power springs and varied pin rest positions, but those features are relatively uncommon. Security pins can also help, but to a much lesser degree. In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video and would like to see more like it, please subscribe. And as always, have a nice day. Thank you.
Alright. We'll watch a little bit of this while I'm done eating.
Been waiting on these still.
Functionality 10, practicality installs 4. But I always wonder, like, when I get that if you find the exact lock, you can like do the trick, right? But how are you supposed to know like which method to use? You just like show up. I want to break into to Sadger's home. But I show up in my toolkit and I just start like, okay, let's try raking. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, let me try hammering. Alright, that didn't work. Let me try lockpicking. Okay, it's too hard. Let me try a shiv attack. And just like 68 hours later, I'm like, oh, I could have just broken through the window. I'm not very comfortable with this crapping on YouTube. I mean, it's great that it's on YouTube. Because otherwise people would still be doing these attacks, but you wouldn't even know about them.
Naughty and Enzo. Oh. WPS rep Pickens within first place.
I hate snakes.
Was feature that you took, and it really
My
just
cat
added
will
so
be
much
waiting.
depth to your habitat. It really felt like you were in the wild in North.
That one too. You can see the scratch lines.
All right. Well, it's a good thing we're
that's why we do this. Okay, we will help you out, guys. Don't worry. Let's take
These
a peek.
are who?
Still Naughty and Enzo, who are here.
Sure.
Baby, I just want to like drown. So here's our little crab. This was our sea life theme.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. These are thick eggs.
Yeah.
I don't think you did. Can I like revive you or anything?
Oh no, is it dead?
No, I don't think that one made it.
Well, I guess cut.
Yeah, let's rush right into this one. Okay, we don't want that to happen again. I mean, that is why we let them sit for a little bit. Because if they are so weak genetically to not even survive the first few hours that they want to come out, that looks better. Yeah, then, I mean, it's kind of natural selection.
Or snake.
So that's why we don't cut them right away. So we let that happen a little bit naturally. Still, it's not fun though. Okay, come on. Oh, looks good. Okay. There we go. That should be big enough, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. Seahorse, are you okay? Oh, you are gorgeous. I can see the red from out here. Are you alive? Yep. Yep. We're moving. Okay, there you go.
This just happened. Aww.
Alright.
I mean, I guess, do you see any signs of...
I can open it up a little bit more. Look at all these babies. Nothing at all. And that goop, I can see more of it inside. It's like a reddish tinge, so...
So something during development.
Yeah, but he got to... he started pipping.
Well, he probably ran out of space, so he started just doing the death throes.
I'm just going to preface this by saying we have been gone for about a week because we had to go to the Schomburg show. And when we got back, things were just crazy. So we've been back for a couple of days now, and now we finally have a chance. And yes, it looks like we've all shed.
Okay, we're not watching this anymore. Alright. Watch this while I finish up this little bit of food. Whoa. Disgusting. Does it poor people Biden's America? What? Put them in eggs? Neck babies? Yeah, awful. Awful, awful, awful. I don't know who invented snake babies, but I think they made a mistake. Torture, brother. Hey. Hey, you, Mrs. Too Good. Alright, let's get to it, I guess. We have like 2 hours to finish this game. Let's see if we can do it. If they wanted this game to be really difficult, they should have made that cutscene unskippable. Well, that would have been a hard game. Ah, man. Nihil! 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 Oh. Ow. Oh man, I was stuck in the animation. Oh man, I was stuck in the animation. Oh man, I was stuck in the animation. I'm not card ranking. I think it's gonna F off anyway. Oh my god, he's just going along with it, huh? Like, how much damage does this do? Ah, that does a decent amount, a decent chunk of damage. Decent chunk of change. Oh. Yeah, not sure what to do with this. Okay, you can jump over that. That's interesting, good to know. Well, we're Elden Ring. We're like Elden the Ring End. Oh, that was insane. Oh! Okay, I see how it is. Oh. Oh man, that's so close. Oh yeah, this is not gonna end well for me. No! I'm gonna heal. Screw it. I would dab, but I don't think this is the end. Oh, that was the end. Let's dab. Oh, man. Oh, Elden Remembrance. Oh, boy. Summon Rani. It was a vassal beast of the greater will and living incantation of the concept of order. If you summon on, that's one ending. Yeah, that's what I assume. How many runes did I get? Touch Fractured America. Can I sit down by the graves without doing anything? All right. Presumably. Yes, okay. And Elden Ring 2 Cosmic Planetary Boogaloo, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna keep my runes for now. Can you imagine if the Grace was an ending? Yeah, that would be interesting. So, how does this work now? What do I do? If I touch Marika, does that force me to make some ending choices too? Is there no jump off ending? What do you summon to touch her? Does the statue's dabbing? Well, we're all dabbing. I assume you can touch her to see the options and cancel without deciding. The thing is, I don't remember what the Rani's like idea was. I mean the perfect order could be good. Let's I'll try touching her. Is jumping off her an ending, or does that just do nothing? Oh, you can't. Okay. Rani wanted to end the cycle and create a line of the moon. Okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Are we sure I can? Break the cycle so there, but we don't know what it tells. Yeah. Are we sure I can touch her and not like choose an ending? Do we know for sure? Hey, Dongle. How sure are we on touching her and not having to decide an ending? I'm not sure of anything. Jesus. I'm not sure. You can try googling. No one is sure. Oh god. I know it gives out a menu. Yeah. Can you exit after touching fractured America? Uh... if you don't want honest ending, your sister, yeah, but I think I might want the honest ending. Pick the dung eater one. No, definitely not doing that one. Because most endings, you touch her, you should be able to cancel. I can't do the naked ending. How many times did it work? Take like 40. Like 40. All right, let's beta test, I guess. Let's figure out. Let's see what happens. Oh no, you can't. Wait, I can. Okay, I can. What is mend the Elden Ring? Does that just mean like put things back the way they were? Like that is just like the bog standard like this is like the you didn't do anything ending basically. The Elden trees cancel let it burn. Well, I was kind of hoping there would be like a. I was kind of hoping for like an ending where you just walk away and let the world kind of go its course. But I guess that's not going to be a thing. Normie ending. It's a speedrunner ending, probably, I assume. I am really curious about I am really curious about the gold mask ending. Current imperfections of the Golden Order or instability of ideology can be blamed upon the fickleness of the gods no better than men. That is the fly in the ointment. Because the gold mask is a pretty wise dude. He knows what he's talking about. There's another thing here where it's related to the gold mask. Can I say which endings I think are worth it then without saying more? I mean, listen, I'm going for either Ronnie or this one, so I don't care about any of the other endings. I feel like the Ronnie ending probably makes the most sense. Is this the sword that Ronnie gave me? Oh no, no. There's this one, right? I realized, well, I was looking through the conspiracy stuff. I realized that this sword is the same sword, but this is the one that Renala gave Radagon, but he's like modified it. They're supposed to be the same sword, which is pretty cool. And also, maybe it would make sense for you to be a slave to the Elden Ring live. Fate characters, no. Well, I mean, I just want to do what Hugin, I want to do what Hugin Marika wanted to do, but I guess I want, like, I was hoping Marika would kind of like give some aid there, and I was hoping it would be like a walk away ending. But what? Okay, what is there like an attacker ending? Does that do anything? No. And I just sits here for eternity pondering what ending to get. I mean, we're gonna go with Marika wants to do Dung Eater, you think so? No. I mean, I can leave this place. Did America want the cycle to end? Almost assuredly so. I mean, I was thinking maybe we would get some lore right here, but almost 99 billion% yes. How do you unlock those rune endings? Yeah, they're from quests. This one is for finishing the Gold Mask quest line. This one is for finishing the Fia quest line. This one is for finishing the Dung Eater quest line. The only one I had to cheat for was this one, the Dung Eater, because I was missing one item that I had missed on my journey. But it was kind of just like in a pretty easy to find location. Let's go with Rani. I like Rani. Rani's a cool character. How did you figure out the last step on Gold Mask? What is the last step? I don't think I did anything. I didn't do anything that interesting. I think you had to cast a certain spell. Yeah, I've not done that. Oh, you mean for the Radagon is Marika, is what you're talking about. Yeah. I mean, that one was not that hard because it's an incantation in front of it. And the spell you need to cast is, it says in front of it that it says in front of it, there's like a sign on the ground that's like an NPC sign, and it says something about like regression. Like, seek regression and the truth will be revealed or something. And this is the regression spell you have to cast. And it's related to where in the Earth Spirits will we find this? Who told us about this? It was Turtle Man. It's related to it wasn't that hard, but if you're not, it's probably pretty hard if you're not writing down all the dialogue. Where's Turtle Man? Why am I missing Turtle Man? There he is. It's related to this. It says, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculpture of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said that the great statue harbors his secret too. Yeah. I just said to cast a spell, and it was like, what the hell? Yeah. This one is a clue. Because this tells you that one of Radagon's statues has a secret inside it. And then there's a little message on the ground that tells you about regression. And then finding the spell is a little bit difficult, though, for sure. This is all the stuff I haven't put into the Earth Spirits yet, by the way, just to be clear. But alright, let's go with the Rani ending. I like Rani a lot. Here's a message, might be highlighted. Yeah, that's what I meant, though. MC message. Let's Rani it up. Should I bring the sword out just for this? Nah, we're gonna do this. Alright, Rani, let's fight.
The battle is over, I see. I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon.
Damn,
Here
that was so cool.
beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness. Well then, shall we? My fair consort eternal.
Age of the Stars. World created by Hidetaka Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin. Review time? Oh, we're gonna be reviewing, trust me on that. I'm gonna watch the other endings though, I think. I'm definitely gonna play through the game again, but just for context sake, I want to see what the other endings are. Spoilers? What do you mean spoilers? It's gonna take me several years. Make sure to watch the full door ending, yeah? Yeah, we'll watch the endings. Because we're gonna be doing the Earth Spirits and stuff, I need to know the endings, so... I don't want to say all the endings, well then you gotta tune off the stream when we watch endings. Most videos seem to have only part of it. Why do they have only part of it? Let me just tune the volume down a little bit. There. Oh, man. I guess we didn't get any, like, insane conclusions at the end there, huh? I was expecting Marika to give a little bit of exposition, but that didn't happen, so... I guess that's gonna remain a mystery. Thinking about it, by the way, I bet that Michaela's gonna be DLC. If they're doing DLC, Michaela for sure, 100% DLC. That area is just like that just screams DLC to me. It's like an egg with like a little like hand pulling out from it. That was our first OST, GG. Oh, yeah, the music in this was excellent, really, really good, all the way through. What's the next game? We might play more Chair Resistant, maybe. I'll think about it. If you guys behave. Tier 3 subscribe. We're playing, we have a little bit of time before God of War releases. God of War is the next big game. So, we have a little bit of time. I'm thinking of playing It Takes Two with Son. Then there's a funnable section about us twin sister at Mord wind attacks. This is probably going to be about the last encounter for a Great Rune. How do we know that there's an encounter for a Great Rune? Yeah, that's the dude I want to play It Takes Two with. I said mortuary assistant, Samukin. I mean, I got a rune from all the... When it takes two? Well, probably after the weekend, I would assume. Or are you, like, working next week? On call next week? Oof. How many days do we have until God of War releases? Yeah, we do. I have Radon's Great Rune. I'm pretty sure, don't I? I'm almost 99% sure that I have Radon's Great Rune. Oh, I want to be able to catch those streams. Well, hey, listen, you can play the game first. Rani's Great Rune is unaccounted for, I think. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, yeah, Rani like gave her Great Rune away or something like that. That just means someone else has it. Oh man, what a great video game, huh? This was so good. Holy moly, this was great. That's what I come from. It could have been... Yeah, I don't know. We're finally done. Well, we have one... There's one thing I want to go check out first. Well, in that case, aren't we missing the Rune of Death as well? I mean, we released the Rune of Death. Yeah, actually, we released the Rune of Death, which means that Rani could have released her rune as well. That's what we do at the end there, right? When we fight Malekith, we release the rune. We don't take the rune, we just like let it out, we let it free basically. Isn't that what we do with the Rune of Death? Because conceptually that means that Rani could have just done the same. I think it's gonna be a Mikkel. I can show why. When the credits are over, because we always watch credits there. Man, we played a lot of really long games this year, and this was very, very long too. Super enjoyed this though. Really like the questlines in this, even though some of them were a little bit convoluted at times. Super enjoyed that. Lots of great boss fights too. Thanks for streaming it, you're welcome, buddy. John Galloway? I guess it's nice that America doesn't say much, because then you can kind of like puzzle those pieces together. You could have boss tier list, we could. The game is over, yeah. The game is over, feels back, man. If you know a tier list, you can link it to me. I'm up for doing a tier list. I mean, we have like an hour and a half before stream normally ends. We're gonna do a little bit of Earth Experiencing too, though. For sure. We're gonna watch the endings. We're gonna watch the trailer that I refused to watch earlier. Then we'll do some Earth Experiencing, and then we can watch the Vati. Then we can do a tier list, then we can do the Vati video. We'll see what he thinks. Did you get the link I sent earlier? Oh! I think I was mistranslated, but here's the more accurate translation. Okay, interesting. Sorry, I didn't see this.
Hey.
Hey! Okay. The Vati video is 30 minutes long, though. You can watch that.
They're all powerful.
2 times speed. Begin Journey 2. If you do not start over now, you can choose to begin Journey 2 later at the table at a Lost Grace. No. Alright, let me put the volume back up again. You won't like this tier list? Why not? You mean you won't like the tier list that I make? Is that what you meant? Stone hammer made in the land of Newman. Outside the lands between, the tool with which Queen Marika shattered the Elden Ring, and Radagon attempted to repair it. The hammer partially broke up, shattering the ring, becoming splintered with rune fragments. What the hell? That's some crazy lore. Sword rose from the remains of a god who should have lived a life eternal. Thoughts on what the weapon portends are many and varied. Some consider it a mark of great sin or a sign of great devastation. Some think it has the end of an age, while others the beginning. Both faith weapons. That's cool. I mean, I'll definitely use both of these if I play this character again. I think having the game start with the smithing creation myth was very Nordic of them.
Now.
Oh.
I see.
Are they all just like... They're all just like, oh yeah, nothing happened. Forget about E. Nothing did happen, I guess. I guess this is like before the ending. Yeah, looks like nothing to me. That makes sense. Well, there's one thing I want to do though. There's a little friend of ours, Sletena, who said that we should go and do something for her. And I wonder if you can actually...
Your guide, surely, like...
I'm curious if you can actually do it. Our stalwart companion throughout our journey. No. Athena said she was like, "Hey, you know, when you're done fighting, go put me to rest next to Lobo." I can't do any of that.
You're beautiful.
All right, does anyone know anything like major I missed off the top of your dome? We have some markings. That marking leads nowhere. Oh yeah, that's true. First of all, what was this marking for? Oh, I should kill Lady Tanith, right? I should murderate Tanith. Where does this door lead? Did I miss something for this door? Does anyone know where this door is supposed to go? I feel like I explored this place pretty thoroughly, but I ain't got no idea how to get in there. Did you summon the small... Yes, I've done that, Loins. But that's when she says, like, hey, when your journey is done, go put me next to Lobo.
Oh, you. Allow me some time. Our lord's carcass...
Alright, so I should kill her to finish her storyline, right? Kill her? Okay.
Ah, my lord. Rykard.
Oh. Well, this is gonna be a walk in the park. Oh, I don't know what this is. Ow. 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 Dab. Stay mad, kid. Aspect of the Crucible, a breath. Just culling with his guts. Eating it, there are levels of horniness in the game I would consider unhealthy. Well, listen, your favorite Dark Souls games literally just has a giant pair of titties, Wolk, so... This is a manifestation of the Earth's primal lawful energies, an aspect of the primal crucible. Yeah, okay. Consort mask, consort robe, consort trousers. Long ago, when Rykard first set eyes on Tanith, she was working as a dancer in a foreign land. Soon, he made her his consort. He was the only human to remain by his side when he became the Serpent of Blasphemy. In that moment, Tanith was truly charmed by him. Was it gloves, or...? Who are you, Rykard, you moron? You boron. Can someone explain to me this thing? How do you get this open? I never understood. I never got to do this. I thought... How the hell do you get this statue down there open? I remember trying to get this guy to hit, but that didn't do anything. Got the giant from the gate? From what gate? Oh, all the way up there. Ah, okay, well. That is insanity. Allow me to step up here real quick. Cocoon of the Imperium. This is DLC. This is so DLC. Why wouldn't this be called... all the other boss rooms are called the boss, right? Like, this is called Astel, I think. If you go... here... Starscourge Radon. This is called the Renala. How is this not DLC? Cocoon of the Empyrean. I guarantee you're gonna walk up here, you're gonna like touch the ring or something. The hand is gonna like grasp out and grab your head. 100%. I'm calling it. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Let's go somewhere nice. We call it quits for Elden Ring for now. Be born as the prettiest femboy, exactly. Oh, that too. I didn't realize that. I realized this earlier. If we go here, I think there's an easy statue we can look at. Actually, I think there's a better one. I think I have to fight for this one. I don't want to fight. Maybe this one. Oh no, I know where that. God damn it. Let's go back where we were. Let's go back where we were to the Altus Highway Junction. If type for born, it's not. It's not. Not a typo. I'm gonna assume no one knows anything like made sure I missed them, since no one has said anything. I'm gonna assume that I've probably done the majority of the content in the video game. I haven't gathered all the armor and stuff, I know that, but... I was curious who this was supposed to be when we saw this before, because we see this in we missed 2 dungeons. What the hell? Anything cool? Those? Where are they? Do you know exactly where they are, or? I was curious who this was supposed to be, and one of these characters is missing a arm. That is definitely Millennia, right? But then who's the child? Who's this little childlike figure? Well, that is Michaela, of course. Because when we unlocked this knowledge when we got the rune. I think it was a rune that said it. It might have been her remembrance that I already used. Hopefully it was a rune. We can see. No, okay, yeah. It's the remembrance specifies that. Oh, this is the wrong one, but it's a record. This one. Yeah, her remembrance specifies that when Michaela was born, he was like a child. He was like stuck in the form of a child or something. Yeah, this is a goodest place I need to end the game at 174. We'll click it exactly on the 4. There we go. Exactly 174. I lost my arm in a freak masturbating accident. Damn, dude. That sucks. That's unfortunate. Let's open a couple things here. Let's put some background music on. Alright, do you guys want to do should we do this tier list real quick? To get it out of the way. I know I'm supposed to like rank these guys fairly, but gonna watch a movie for bed. Have fun, Mojo. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Really appreciate. Super apreciado, menado, picado, potato. Is this supposed to be? What is this supposed to be? Go to the other screen, the display. Oh, that's Morgoth, okay. Presentation mode? Wait, what? Below the chart? Presentation mode. Oh! Oh, nice! Good night, Mojo. Okay, well, Morgoth goes up here for sure. As this is Malekith, so Malekith gets to go up here as well. Wait! Oh, is this... This is the real Mog, this is the fake Mog, right? We'll just put fake Mog right here, I guess. That is whatever. Alright, okay, let's move everything down here real quick so I can explain the choices we're making here. Let's just start over here. Elk dude. I'll just give this like a C. Like, fight is whatever. Visually interesting boss, but not super challenging and not like a crazy amount going on for his boss. Felt nice to fight. Didn't have any issues with it. Enjoyable enough, but nothing like out of the ordinary special. I'll give Astel. Camera's covering. I mean, God, I don't wanna. Let me hide the death things too, real quick. Oh, we're also not eating. Here, I'll go down in this corner. It has such a cool theme, though. I don't remember the theme, but no, I haven't spoiled the endings yet. We'll do that. We'll do that soon. Here, let me open Elden Ring all endings. There you go. All 6 known endings, apparently. Then we can duplicate this, and then we can go Elden Ring trailer. This thing, the story trailer. This is the one that I haven't watched. All right. I'll put Aslan an A just because I like the it doesn't have full French name, but probably say link to it in the comments. Okay. Press link to it in the comments. You mean here? Oh, watch part 2 here. Is this what you mean?
The demigods are each.
Oh no, wait, this was the wrong video. Oh, I'm drunk. Wait, where did it go? Did I close it by accident? Oh, I didn't click it. That's why. Before burning the earth tree, will appear in oh. Yeah. Interesting. Alright. I'll put Astel up here. I think Astel is a good big boss fight. I think Astel works as a big fight. Very cool visually. Both the arena that you fight Astel in, the ability that Astel uses, and the way Astel looks. Not a huge fan of the encounter. Like like it wasn't super satisfying to fight Astel, but overall like not a bother either. Normal Mog, I'll just put this on D because I don't. I'll put it in like C, I guess. It's just normal Mog. Who cares? Just a dude. Renala, same. I'll put that in A as well. I think that I think that visually, incredibly cool fight. Both faces really nice. Not that she doesn't like overstay welcome, but she was significantly easy for me. It took me 2 tries, I think, so I didn't get to like experience the fight too much. So I'll put a Renala on an A. This is Margit, right? I'm just putting Margit because I don't think Margit is gonna. Oh, Margit is here. Nice. Okay, cool. You want to dress up as a giant dragonfly and light up your room in mermaid universe colors? Yes. I found both Morgoth and Margit's fights to be really cool thematically. I think they worked really well. I think the movesets were interesting, and I love the banter that they do. We'll just move both of those up here. These are like I guess I'll put Margit here because Morgoth is just like a Margit plus. No, it's Margit with a few more abilities. So I'll just do this A tier there, S tier up there. Malakath gets an S. I didn't get to experience the second phase so much, but like really cool the way he was like jumping around the pillars and stuff. That was cool. Lore wise, really cool boss, and visually incredibly cool. Margit and Morgoth. What do you mean? This dude, whatever boss, didn't really care too much. Mog goes up here as well. I thought that was really cool once I could hang off it. I super enjoyed the fight. Second phase, little bit messy, but overall still a super cool experience, and lore-wise cool as well. Yeah. It's just a little bit whatever. Like it was a cool fight, but didn't think too much of it. Dragonkin Soldier. I'll just put this in C as well. Nothing like that stands out to me. It's an interesting fight. Works well. The first two was Margit. Yeah, this is Margit. I assume it looks like Margit at least. This is Mog. This fight is really cool visually, but it's a good big boy fight. I'll put it on an A tier. It's a good big boy fight. It's hard to do big fights, and I think this one was pretty decent for a big boy fight. Like the abilities were well choreographed, and I didn't get like overwhelmed with its size doing random stuff. Assuming this is both Radagon and the Elden Beast or whatever. Just put it up here. Radagon was really cool. Super good theme, probably the best theme in the game, I think, for me at least. That was awesome. Who the hell is this? Picture is so small. Eleanor the Briar. I'm trying to remember this fight. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I remember now. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Like it's not. I mean, yeah, Shadow Castle. Yeah, I remember. I'll just put it on D, not because it's a bad. Like I don't think anything here is bad. Maybe I shouldn't actually. Maybe we'll do this. I guess I'll save the D tier for like actual bad fights. Just a little bit unremarkable, I guess. Like, we'll do this. We'll have you are bad, yes. Fire Giant, awesome fight, super cool visually. Didn't have any problems with the size there either. Maybe a little bit too easy for me at least, but I think other people probably struggle a bit more on this. But I think the visuals are really cool on it. Probably like the most like mind-boggling visuals in this game. I assume this is Godfrey the First, not Godfrey the Second. Yeah, there's Godfrey the Second. This fight was whatever. This is a whatever fight. This is a double fight, so that goes into the D category. This fight was fun enough. Nothing that stands out too much for me, so I'll just put it at a B. Millennia goes to D because of the waterfowl, whatever it's called. Missing Gideon. Well, Gideon would have been on D as well, so. Godfrey goes up here. Super cool fight. Super enjoyed everything with that fight. That was cool. Second phase, a little bit bullshitty, but, you know. It happens. Which one is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be the one with the sword, or is this supposed to be Misbegottens in general? I'll just put it here, it's whatever. Kill him so quick they didn't know it's the boss. The one from the Weeping Peninsula. Okay, well, I'll put it here. I mean, the Misbegotten are they're whatever. They're interesting for the time. Is this This is Fortisax, right? Fortisax was awesome. That was a really cool fight. Yeah, I loved Fortisax. Fortisax was super cool. This is not Letena, right? But something like that. The cool thing about the Fortisax fight was like the introduction. It's so badass. Loretta, yeah, that's the introduction is just so badass. Dude just shows up, all glowing with this like red electricity. Like that was really cool. Overall, enjoyed that fight a lot. But well, it's yeah. I mean, it's including Radagon, so I mean, together they did the recent. I'll put Loretta here. I mean, nothing out of the ordinary for that fight. It was kind of like whatever, a little bit. It'll be well. I enjoyed both parts of that fight. I thought the Elden Beast was fine as well. I didn't have any problems with it. This dude just kind of like whatever as well. Nothing like it's a boss that exists. I'll put the Mimic there up on as an A tier, just because the initial reaction, like going in there is like, oh, that's a boss, and then it just turns into you, and it's like, oh, okay. That was really cool. I think the Radagon's beast consort, whatever, goes on B. Cool fight overall. You do a lot of the fights throughout the games. First time it's pretty cool, but nothing like super special out of the ordinary. We'll put this dude here as well. We'll just put this together. Which one of the dudes is this dude? Is this the dude at the top of the Karen Royal Manor? Beardflat is next to his three sisters? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll just put it there. Yeah. Oh, Goodwin. Goodwin was great. I liked Goodwin a lot. That was a cool fight. I'll put that as an S here, honestly. Maybe I'll change my mind now that I've seen the other fights, but I remember enjoying Goodwin a lot. That was a really cool, like, proper first introduction to what the game could be. Radon. Godric, yeah, sorry. Radon is difficult. He doesn't go D tier, but I'll put the Radon in B tier. Visually, incredibly cool boss. Love the fact you can summon a bunch of dudes for him, but his attacks are a little bit overwhelming for his size, I think, which made him a little bit too frustrating for me. But overall, a decent fight though. Still, like, not super bad. I enjoy. I guess the meteor down actually puts him on A tier. I'll bump him up to A, just because of the meteor thing he does. Where did I fight this dude again? I'm trying to remember. I remember the boss. Oh, it's a Rykard, yeah. I was trying to remember what it looks like. The picture's so weird. I see it now. Yeah, Rykard goes in this tier for sure. A tier. I'll put Rykard in A tier. I like, I don't mind the forcing you to use a different weapon thing, and I think it works well in that fight. I think visually it's a really cool boss, but a little bit like just do the same thing over and over again. And we're putting these the gargoyles on here because there's two of them. There you go. I mean, that drawn between D and B and then putting him in A, what a move. Well, it's because of the meteor. When he meteors down after you defeat him, that's just way too cool. That's just a way too cool meme, unfortunately. Ronaldo deserves to be down there. Well, listen, she should have thought about that before she did her water foul. You did that one move. Listen, I don't make the rules, Linz. I don't make the rules. I don't. Here, I'll move to the top of the list, just to the top of the D tier, okay? And that's a cool boss. Overall pretty cool, but listen. I don't decide. I don't decide how these rankings go. I don't decide. You literally do. I do not. I do not. I have no control for rules. All I know is they gave her water foul, and once they nerf that move significantly, so I can dodge it, we will return to this list and I'll put her up on S tier, where she belongs, okay? But until that time, she stays in D tier. She's in D tier purgatory until they fix her. Not my fault, their fault. I'm signing off of all responsibility. Are we happy with this? Except for Melania, this isn't too controversial, right? I assume. Any boss will see that you guys will be like, well, that boss is definitely S tier. Should it make an F tier just for her? Would you hate women? I don't know. I assume there's no bosses that are like omega controversial, right? And like Fire Giant at all would have put it that high. I liked it visually for sure. And I didn't have any problems with it either. I said maybe it should be D beating it, not just too easy. I don't mind this. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Well, yeah, Melania. So if we did this lens, would you be happy about this? Is this a better list for you? Because in that case, you better call George R. R. Martin, okay? And I think this is a pretty good representation of my enjoyment of the fights. Can I? I'll just keep this tab open. And I'm mad because they lost so much. Let's see. All 6 known endings. Okay, let's watch this. Then let's watch this, and then we can earn spirits a little bit. Follow minutes over, sure. I guess sure. I'll watch this. I'll watch both of these. I guess maybe this is more what Marika would want. It seemed a little bit arbitrary. Oh yeah. Nice ass. Oh, Michael Wonder Woman's on a corpse and dies, yeah. Unironically, though. Straight up unironically. An Eye of Sorrow for a head. Ah, that looks so cool. This should be like the canon ending for like Elden Ring 2. That looks like it would be such a good follow-up game. Sylvanas in this bitch. Dog Eater. It makes so much better. Yeah, if Melena's there, for sure. Crackhead, nice. I like that she still has her hair. Just hand and shoulders her whole life. That's smart. I don't know why From likes the flashbang people so much.
Leaves.
Tell a story.
Tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord.
Is this Gideon?
In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall the reviled curse that defined our age.
No, yeah, it's not Gideon. It does not like him.
The blessing of despair.
I'm glad I didn't shoot that ending. This ending, though. This ending, I would have considered. Let's see if I would have been happy with the results. Is it all the same? Like they pick up the head and put it in place? Yeah, okay. And then comes out and then you see the rune.
The fallen leaves
tell a story.
Tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall the age of order.
Disappointing. I mean, they seem fine to me. I would hope for a little bit more, I guess, but I mean, there are several endings that are kind of significantly different enough, right? I would be happy with it. Like you have three endings, then you have like multiple ending varieties to one, basically. Does it show the basic bitch ending too? A normal ending, I guess.
Fallen, oh, a tarnished became Elden Lord. in our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall the age of the Duskborn.
Duskborn, interesting.
Tarnished, became our home, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age
of
fracture.
So I guess for the screen, well, more than you get for doing quests for episodes in Dark Souls 1, so they got that going for them at least.
Lord of frenzied flame.
Yes, Meteon.
I will seek you as far as you may travel. To deliver you what is yours.
What the hell does that mean? What does that mean? Why is your eye blue?
Destined death.
Holy crap, that's lore. That's some lore right there. What does that even mean? It's the other eye, yeah. Alright, here, tell we're done watching memes endings. Let's watch this cinematic story trailer real quick. Let's see if we can learn anything from this. So you only get that ending though, right? If you Frenzied Flame right into the tree, right? Frenzied Flame right into the tree. You can't Frenzy Flame, continue playing, and then at the end go there. You have to Frenzy Flame straight into the tree. Correct?
It happened an age ago. But when I recall, I see it true. On a night of wintry fog,
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay.
the rune of death was stolen. And the demigods began to fall. Starting with Godwyn the Golden. Queen Marika was driven to the brink.
That's Morgoth.
The shattering ensued, a war that wrought only darkness. The Elden Ring was broken.
Oh, that's so cool.
But by whom? And why? What could the demigods ever hope to win by warring?
This is so cool.
The conqueror of the stars, General Radar. And the blade of Mikola Melania the Seventh. These two were the mightiest to remain, and locked horns in combat.
Oh.
But there would be no victor.
Ah, that's cool.
And so, we inhabit a fractured world, awaiting the arrival of the Elden Lord. Unless, of course, thou shouldst take the crown.
It's fucked up Khaled, yes. Damn, I'm glad I watched this after the fact. That was way cooler after the fact. We never learned who Torrent is, huh? That's interesting. All right, let's look at this.
Elden Ring video about the Ranni's ending.
Wait,
The Age of Stars.
do I have to watch all 7 minutes of this?
It was the ending that I pursued from the very
Sergeant?
start, and its implications seemed weird to me, and as I watched the final cutscene, I just completely lost track. I heard that apparently one of the endings was mistranslated, and I wondered if it was Ranni's ending, and it totally was. I rewatched it in Japanese, and then I also watched the conversation with a little doll that you get when
2:35, okay.
A 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness. As the path stretcheth into darkness. Let us go together, my dear consort eternal.
So, the world is entering her Age of Stars, which is apparently a chill night lasting 1,000 years, filled with fear, doubt, and loneliness, and some darkness on top. This confused the heck out of me because Ranni, despite some things that she did, never seemed to me like a pure evil character who would just manifest eternal night.
Yeah, that doesn't
And
was
apparently she's not going anywhere now, she just stays here. Let's break down what her Japanese script says. Please forgive the lack of style, it might not be as beautiful or poetic as it should be. I just want you to understand the meaning
Naruto,
and the
Baka,
idea
Samurai
that was originally
Gaijin.
there. Here is her dialogue elaborating on her Oda. I thought to talk to you more about my Oda. My Oda wouldn't be that of gold, it would be an odor of stars and moon, of chill night. I want to keep it away from this land. Even though lives and souls have been one with the Oda, I would keep them distant. It would be better if the order couldn't be seen, felt, believed, or touched. That is why I will abandon this place together with my order. You would come with me even then, wouldn't you, my one and only Lord? This is very different. She says, let's look at how the cutscene plays. I swear to every living being and every soul, here comes the Age of the Stars, the principle of the moon, 1,000-year journey. Everyone, consider the chill night to be far away. My Lord Eternal, let us go into fear, doubt, loneliness, and tread the path that stretches into darkness. And this is it. It all makes so much more sense now, doesn't it? Ties perfectly into her previous dialogue elaborating on what her order would be like. Now she's departing, together with you, leaving everything behind like she planned to.
That's what I assumed.
Lives and
Anyway,
souls are
but
not bound to any order
makes sense.
anymore. They may do as they please. Ranni's quest is all about her treading this dark path of hers she keeps talking about. And this is the very path. It leads beyond the stars.
Right. Thank you. That was interesting. Oh man. Oh, I don't know. Well, let's look at some of these. Let's look at some of these conspiracies. This stuff is confirmed. We can ignore that. Marika shattered Elden Ring in an attempt to take her own life. She's after all the vessel of the Elden Ring, and Hugh laments that Marika's wish is to kill a god. I think this is pretty much confirmed. I'm just gonna say this is confirmed. It's unclear why Godfrey did not return from his war, unable to attain his grace. It's also unclear why Goodwin, the Golden, was killed. America could have orchestrated his death if he was an Elden Lord due to her despair over losing Godfrey, or it could have been his death that led to her despair. It is kind of implied, perhaps, that Goodwin perishing is related a little bit, but I should turn it to second video so that I have not. I might have watched something in the past, but I haven't seen anything officially for sure. I remember. The line between life and death? Not really. This was wrong. It's not a line between life and death. Yeah, she has a very good voice. Some Claire Marco's offspring got their hands on the shards of the Elden Ring. Some sources claim that they were inherited, while others say that they were taken. That's still a little bit weird. The Earth has the ability to return people to life. That may be what happens when we, the Tarnished, die, and it's what's happening when the Guardians of the Minor Earth original died. That's whatever. We learn that the demigods are great champions and are hewn into the Earth as remembrances that of their power. God seems to believe that once we die, we will all be together again in our home, presumably within the Earth tree. I don't know about that. Oh. Wait, which one? The Earth tree returning people to life? The Earth Tree and the Great Tree are supposed to be connected, hence why the catacombs are built around the roots of the Great Tree, but this seems to be speculation. It is said that people go to the catacombs, return to the Earth Tree when their time has come, but yet we find ashes not returned to the Earth Tree in these locations. There's no specific mention of the Earth Tree burial, yeah. I don't know about that. Makes some people don't die. Well, it can choose, I guess. The Earth Tree Guardians make a deal with the Earth Tree where they're like, hey, when we die, we don't die, and then we protect you forever, but yeah. There's some strange connection between light, the Earth Tree, the Two Fingers, and the Elden Ring. The premise of the Golden Order seems to go against the premise of the Tarnished, and the connection between these elements is strange. When Marika shattered the Elden Ring, it must have been against the Greater Will, but what even is the Greater Will? Yeah, I mean, we kind of know this now. The Greater Will is like something out in the cosmos. And there are many things out in the cosmos too. And I noticed that it's a bit interesting that we have two children. The three Empyreans, right? I think are Rani, Michaela, and Millennia, right? I think those are the Empyreans. I'm pretty sure. I don't think anyone else is marked as an Empyrean, but I don't remember for sure. But it's interesting that Michaela was. Michaela seems related to the mother of the womb, whatever her name was, that Mog was interested in. Melania is obviously related to the Rot God. And Rani is like related to the stars, so that's interesting. The Greater Will is like a real god, like a Cthulhu type of cosmic god, kind of implied. Yeah. Well, it's a Greater Will, right? It's kind of implied to be this sort of like mind power somewhere far outside, because when the Two Fingers start to communicate with it, the delay is like it's going to take like thousands of years basically to communicate. Which implies that the Greater Will is far away, but it's kind of like influencing things with the Two Fingers when it can. The only space god to really care about this world for whatever. Well, that's not true though, because the Wrath God cares about it. The Wrath God and the Womb Mother, or whatever. Those are two that I know about. There might be more too. Oh, the Fire Giant one too. The Fire Giant one cares about it too. Rot versus Moon versus Greater Will versus Womb Mother versus Fire Giant dude. What is the connection between the Elden Ring and the Earth Tree? America is the vessel of the Elden Ring and seems to be connected close to the age of the Earth Tree, but what came first? Reason seems to imply that the Earth Tree is some creation of the Elden Ring, which is why the loss of the Elden Ring led to such harsh consequences. So, the end there makes it really seem like America was literally the Elden Ring. Like, she was just straight up like the vessel of the Elden Ring. That's what that makes it seem like. Because, you know, the Elden Ring exists within her. But it's interesting, this concept that Marika destroyed it and Radagon tried to fix it. And since that, like, when that happened, that's when they melded together, I guess. But yeah, I'm not sure how that came to be. That's a little bit strange. But that makes sense with Marika's quote, though. It makes sense with her quote. The ending fight there with against the Elden Beast, whatever it was called, kind of implies this, I think. These multiple overlapping fangs grow from a single root. Perhaps they are vestiges of the primordial crucible. Because we saw a bunch of like Earth trees out there, right? Which kind of like feels to me like it implies like that we're at the one root of the Earth tree, but the Earth tree can spread in many different places and be at many places at once. Because it's a part of the primordial crucible, part of like the creation of life, basically. There was another tree, and then the space got created, the Earth tree, to replace it, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's a little bit. I don't think we have any. I don't think we have any concrete lore on it, though. There was definitely something called the Great Tree for sure, and my assumption is that the it's a little bit vague exactly what happened. I think I feel like I remember something about Marika somewhere that I can't recall right now. Might have been written on an
That's
article or something.
great.
Hey, Exxon, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Thank you for the raid, buddy. We're doing, we finished Bloodborne. We're doing some theory crafting. Bloodborne, we finished Elden Ring. Hey, Todd. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, I forgot to do the thing for Motis earlier. Oh, there's nothing on this.
My name on a fucking planet. Okay, so how does...
Thank you for the shout out. Thank you. Click up there to follow Exxon. Up here. Oh my god! It's Horizon. One of the games. I don't know which one. Presumably Zero Dawn? Question mark? Looks like Zero Dawn. I don't know if you're like about to fall off or... Oh. That would have been great. I got my name on a planet. That's awesome. This has been a long time, yeah. Thank you for raid, dude. I think the shadow thing is still probably up there. Click to follow Exxon. We just finished Elden Ring today, and we're doing a little bit of theory crafting with my Earthspiracy. A little bit. Either way, the tree is kind of corruption of what was there before. It seems like that. I guess that depends on your perspective too, right? Assume the tree was created after Elden Beast crash landed and destroyed whichever underground was the ruins you found in the Darkwood area, underground city. Yeah. Well, that's also a curiosity, right? Because Astel would be a different type of. Astel would be a different type of. Oh, how's your stream, by the way? How was Cyberpunk? Are you making some progress? Are you nearly done? We know that Astel is a different type of creature as well. That's also a different type of creature, which is related to the gravitational magic, right? Which is what Radon used. Which also, interestingly enough, when Radon dies, right? Huge meteor crash into the Earth, goes underground. Kind of like reminiscent of probably what happened when the Elden Ring came to the planet, right? Nice mission set on one side, and the other I still have some background stuff to do. Nice, that's cool. I look forward to playing that eventually, sometime soon, TM. I think that whether or not the Earth Tree was the Great Tree was corrupt or not is depends a little bit on your perspective, because it's like it's not. It doesn't necessarily seem like the Greater Will is evil necessarily. Like, I think Marika was kind of forced into her position, and that's what caused her to break the Elden Ring as like a way of defiance. Because we know from Hugh that Marika wants to destroy God, and Marika is the only god that we know about, right? But she must have failed to destroy herself somehow. I think the idea is that now that the ring is shattered and weak, other gods are doing their one-up to the Greater Will. Yeah, well, that's interesting too, though, which is that the Empyreans as a concept, the way we understand them, is that they're supposed to be raised to replace Marika. But that means they're being raised by the Greater Will to do that, right? So, because they're being controlled by the Two Fingers, who are envoys of the Greater Will. So Queen Marika was not meant to be eternal, or she was meant to be eternal, but the Greater Will someone says, I think it's this lady. I think she mentions that the Greater Will made a mistake, right? That with whatever they did, which I think they're talking about Marika there. Like they made a mistake trusting Marika, or they made a mistake with how power was distributed or whatever. Because they're definitely focused on the concept of like destined death, right? Which is contrary to what Marika would want, probably. Marika wouldn't want her children to die, but destined death would force that to happen, which might also be related to the shattering of the Elden Ring. But hey, let's. I'm up for watching the Wata video, but we'll probably watch it at like 1.5 times speed, and then once we're done with that, we'll do our review and put the game on the list. From my understanding, that the meteor crash into the planet was supposed to happen a long time ago, but Radon was holding the sky motion. Yeah, yes. Yeah. You're completely right. I'm saying that there are two instances of there are two instances of that happening. One is when the Elden Ring arrived, and the second one is the one that Radon was holding back. Marika didn't want to die, that's why she broke off Destined Death, the Death Rune. Well, I presume that she didn't want her children to die. Maybe she was interested in not dying either, but I definitely think that towards the end she wants to die. At least that's what Hugh seems to imply. Because Hugh says, "The road is yet long, a god is not easily felled, but one day without fail you will have your wish. So please grant me forgiveness, Queen Marika." I definitely feel like Hugh is definitely allied with Queen Marika. I think we have further quotes that kind of make that clear. So I think at the end Marika wanted to die for sure. But I agree that she didn't want people to die initially, until the Rune of Death was stolen. I suppose we just assume the Elden Ring equals Greater Will equals Golden Order, when in actuality people can grab the power of the rings as long as they have enough power to sort of rewrite the order. Yes, 100%. The Golden Order is an aspect of the Elden Ring, and the Greater Will I don't think cares about the Golden Order at all, or maybe it does, but maybe it doesn't care about it as much as we think it does. That's a little bit hard to say. It's weird with there's some concepts in this game that are like, there's a lot of like double information, right? We know that the finger readers care about the Golden Order to some extent, I think, but the finger readers are just interpreters of the Two Fingers. So who's to say what the Two Fingers are actually want, right? That can be a little bit difficult. The actual correct Elden Ring and the Golden Order was just people formed to believe in the things. Yes, to an extent for sure, definitely. Well, the Golden Order is a real thing. It's a physical manifestation of the Elden Ring, right? It's the Golden Order is the concept that when you die, it's a concept that everything is supposed to die, and when they die, they're supposed to return to their tree, and then they're supposed to be reborn again? Question mark? Because I mean that's what happens to Godfrey, right? And that's what happens to other characters too. They're just reborn. There's also an interesting concept with twins in this. With the D's, it's implied that the Golden Order were the only ones that were willing to like that didn't hate twins for some reason. And we know that Margit and Morgoth are twins. Or yeah, well, no, oh, Mog and Margit are twins, right? I think it's Mog and Margit that are, or Mog and Morgoth are twins. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, Mog and Morgoth are twin brothers. Yeah. It's well in to really get us needs interpretable things. Yeah, yeah, and that's a really good Eldritch horror, right? The concept that this elder creature is just like incomprehensible to us. And so with the Arani ending we watch, right? The concept is that Arani wants to like lead the greater will away to somewhere else, just like leave the planet away, just to be on its own, and then like go somewhere else so the greater will goes along with it. We just create a cult around that process. I doubt it's actually divine in a sense. Well, I think it's physical. I think all the runes are physical. I think that the Golden Order is physical. I think that the Fias like Death Order is physical, and I think that the Deathbed Curse is death. I think it's Deathroot Curse. I think those are physical things. That they're actual real things. Just like the Elden Ring, just like these runes are real, right? Just like these are real, I think those are like actual real things that that dictate how life goes. Another question we have here are answered by Avati and another YouTuber, which I frequently are recommend. Yeah, we'll watch this video. Let's just watch this real quick.
And
I'm gonna watch it at 1.5 speed though, so because it's pretty late and I don't want to be here for like super long.
they're quite unknowable by design.
Let me yeah, I know. Music in the background.
But many of these outer gods want to make their presence felt in the world. The greater will, maybe most of all. To this end, it sent a golden... Our story doesn't begin in the lands between. It begins in the cosmos, far away, with an outer god called the Greater Will.
Yeah.
There are a lot of outer gods mentioned in Elden Ring. You can think of these kind of like the great ones of Bloodborne. They're distant beings. They're all-powerful, and they're quite unknowable by design. But many of these outer gods...
Oh yeah, the Flame of Frenzy, that's another god, yeah. 100%, yeah. So that one's a little bit interesting, I guess. I mean, a cult are interpreting the Greater messaging when in fact we are doing some kind of transcension. Okay.
To make their presence felt in the world. The Greater Will, maybe most of all. To this end, it sent a golden star hurtling towards the lands between. The Elden Star's incantation tells us that this golden star was bearing a beast, an Elden beast. The Elden Remembrance calls it a vassal beast of the Greater Will. If you didn't know, a vassal is someone who holds land on behalf of their overlord. Obviously, this is fitting in this case, because the Elden beast occupied the lands between on behalf of the Greater Will, and was a living incarnation of the concept of order. As such, this beast would later become the Elden Ring.
Oh,
the Elden
interesting.
Ring itself is made up of runes.
It's a living incantation of the concept of order. Ah, okay. That's interesting. That might actually imply that the Greater Will does care about order, or at least this manifestation of it does.
Runes of power, some great, some small, that together represent a sort of logic for the world to follow. Thus, the Elden Ring represents order. The true nature of this order is a subject of constant debate and research undergone by fundamentalists. But two of the key fundamentals are the laws of causality and regression. You can think of the law of causality as cause and effect, where actions have consequences, and those...
There's a little bit of an interesting there's a little bit of an interesting contradiction there, which are these quotes. Queen Marika, is a vessel of the Elden Ring. Queen Marika is a vessel of the Elden Ring, a carrier of his vision, a god in truth. That's a little bit interesting, right? Like the beast is the Elden Ring, but Marika is the vessel for the beast. A little bit curious, but it makes sense for sure. Oh yeah. I know I know a vessel. Yeah. That would make sense with why when the Elden Ring is shattered and we defeat Radagon at the end, that's when the Elden Beast comes out to fight, right? Well, the Elden Beast looks just like the Earth-Tree spirits, and those Earth-Tree spirits might be corrupted. So maybe the spirits came first. Maybe those were part of the Great Tree, and it just took their shape. Yes, yeah, excellent. That's what I meant. Yeah. But yeah, let's continue watching.
consequences are new causes that branch out into infinity. These are the relationships between things. Then there's the law of regression that states that all things eternally yearn to converge and return to their roots. Fittingly, then, the Elden Ring is housed within the Erd Tree, which towers over the lands between. But it's very important to stress that life in the lands between did not begin with the Erd Tree, the Elden Ring, or the Elden Beast.
Yes.
No, the lands between were occupied well before the Greater Will came. There were other beings here. There were other factions here. There were other gods here. And there was even another great tree here before the Erd Tree. And this is where a huge twist regarding the Erd Tree comes in. So there are incantations in the game called Aspects of the Crucible. According to their descriptions, these are manifestations of the Erd Tree's primal vital energies. And I quote, "They are an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together." But how could all life be blended together in the Erd Tree if the Erd Tree appeared after life existed?
Yes.
Well, there can only be one answer, right? That the Erd Tree is a parasite, and it took over a tree that existed here before. This ancient tree was called the Great Tree. So the Great Tree was almost certainly the location of this primordial crucible, and it must have been a very powerful primordial force for the Greater Will to have commandeered. It might even be the reason the lands between is important to the Greater Will in the first place. It also explains why spells and enemies related to the Great Tree's crucible would eventually be looked down upon. For example, the knot talisman is fashioned from a knotted vestige of the crucible, and it was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. Enemies related to the crucible are the Omen, the Misbegotten, and the Crucible Knights, and all three of them would be shunned.
That another Great Tree is a big stretch. Well, he's talking about the... Isn't it just talking about there was a Great Tree, Elden Ring? Like, I said this before, I think the Elden Ring crashed into the Great Tree. I think that makes sense with the front of it for sure. Which adds up. The only thing I would say is that, like, a primordial crucible is that's a very loaded term, to which I would almost... I would almost feel more confident saying that the Elden Ring is the primordial crucible rather than the Great Tree, for sure. Because, like, a primordial crucible is conceptually supposed to be like a thing that existed. That's like before everything else, right? So I feel like that would make more sense to me, that the Elden Ring is part of the primordial crucible rather than the Great Tree. But
enslaved or imprisoned. Those who speak for the Erd Tree don't want you to know its roots, so to speak. According to the spell Protection of the Erd Tree, in the beginning everything was in opposition to the Erd Tree, but through countless victories in war, it became the embodiment of order.
In Marika's own words, the Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
But the Greater Will needed more than a big tree, it needed loyal agents in the lands between. To this end, it has the Two Fingers, who are its envoys. The Two Fingers heirloom has a weird picture of them, but it reads, "Of course, fingers cannot speak, yet these are eloquent. Persistently they wriggle, spelling out mysteries in the air. Thus did we gain the words of our faith." These words are interpreted by the finger readers. These are the undying old crones that you would have found throughout the lands between. They pass down the wisdom of the Two Fingers, or at least they used to.
Your fingers, please, your fingers. I can read them.
Most of them appear to have lost their purpose, and they're desperate to read your fingers and tell you annoying riddles, since their two fingers are likely dead. And yes, of course, there are multiple sets of two fingers. You would have found their corpses on the tops of the divine towers. Yes. Atop these towers, you loot the fingers in order to activate the true power of a great rune. Specifically though, you are giving benediction back to your great rune. You're taking a blessing back from the two dead fingers, essentially. This is just one of many blessings that the two fingers can bestow, and my point is kind of that the two fingers clearly have more than just influence. They have real power on some level. The Greater Will needs these powerful envoys and agents because, while it's obviously incredibly powerful, it does seem limited by a few things. First is space. The Greater Will didn't come to the lands between itself, it sent an Elden Beast to do its bidding instead. Second is time. There is a moment later in the game where your pair of two fingers go still because they're forced to commune with the Greater Will for guidance.
When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass, no matter for me. But you, how will you ever manage to wait?
So the Greater Will needs a physical manifestation of order. It needs envoys to convey its will, but what it also needs is a god. Introducing Marika the Eternal. I have this utterly enormous mind map of Elden Ring's lore, and there's a reason she's at the center. She's essentially the equivalent of Gwyn
I like
from
mine
Dark Souls,
better, but...
except, unlike Gwyn, Marika didn't just crawl out of the dark and find power. To an extent, it seems like she earned it. We don't know much about her origins, except that she is of the Numen race, which is actually an origin that you can choose in the character selection screen. Numen come from outside the lands between, and are supposed descendants of denizens of another world, long-lived but seldom born. At some point, Marika was chosen as an Empyrean. What is an Empyrean? Well, an Empyrean is a being chosen by the fingers as a candidate for godhood. As an Empyrean, Marika received the aid of a shadow to do her bidding. So what is a shadow?
Malekith.
Well, it's a wolf, shadowbound to its Empyrean by the two fingers. Lunar Princess Rani is another example of an Empyrean with a shadowbound beast. You would have met Blythe. These creatures are the Empyrean's very own shadow. They are completely loyal to their needs and, by definition, incapable of treachery. Marika's shadow was a beast called Malekith. Every Empyrean uses their shadow in different ways, but Marika's sole need of her shadow was as a vessel to lock away destined death. So what is destined death? Well, according to Enya, it's the rune of death.
The rune of death goes by two names. The other is destined death.
We mentioned earlier that the Elden Ring is made up of runes, and at some point, maybe when she was chosen as a god, Marika plucked the rune of death from the Elden Ring. She gave the rune of death to Malekith, her totally loyal shadow, who bore a black blade imbued with this rune. It's kind of genius, really. In a single act, she removed the concept of death from the lands between, while also commanding total control of death through her shadow, who could deliver it at her whim. Now, some of you might be asking, if death is removed from the lands between, how come I can kill this dog? First off, shame on you. Second, from a lore point of view, that dog isn't really dead. It's simply in the process of its spirit, or its soul, returning to the Erd Tree. Catacomb dungeons, for example, are specifically constructed near the roots of the Great Tree for this reason, so that the Erd Tree can reabsorb their ashes back into it. This process replaced the concept of a death that you were destined to have, but this random spirit outside of catacomb dungeons says it best.
Patient until the time comes, and
As another example of this theory, when you kill a major boss, you receive a remembrance of them. These are spirits, and they are hewn into the Erd Tree. In this way, thanks to the Erd Tree's grace, their spirits are immortalized, in a sense. This new form of death also explains what's happening when you summon spirits
from ash and return to the Erd Tree.
However, some spirits never return to the Erd Tree, and they rise within death as corpses or skeletons instead. So this was the new order. And it's important to stress that it was in this moment, when the rune of death was removed, when destined death was taken, this is when order became the Golden Order.
The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation.
Specifically, this was Marika's Golden Order. So not only did she become a god and a vessel for the Elden Ring, she became renowned as Marika the Eternal for her removal of destined death. It was a huge part of her character and her reign as well. However, Marika had more than just death to conquer. She had wars to fight, as the world was occupied by many forces that could threaten her Golden Order. There was war with the Stormlord, who likely ruled over Stormvale, and there was a war with the Giants, who were masters of a flame that could burn the Erd Tree. There was war with the Ancient Dragons, who incidentally had stones that could twist time and thus slay a god. And finally, there was war brewing with the Carrion royalty, who had previously obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order. Thus, sort of similar to how the Greater Will needed an Empyrean to enforce its will, Marika herself needed someone to wage war. So there was to be a husband, a consort, an Elden Lord. The man chosen was Hoarah, a ferocious warrior who became known as the Lord of the Battlefield. His crown was warranted with strength, and while it was for this strength that Marika married him, he was also required to take a vow to conduct himself as a lord. To suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within, Hoarah took the beast regent Sarosh upon his back. You'll notice this is another example of a beast being given for the purpose of serving order. Thus, in this moment, he went from being Hoarah, warrior, to Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, consort to Queen Marika,
cool
and a certified demigod. Godfrey and Marika had 3 demigod children together. There was Godwyn the Golden, who you saw being killed in the opening trailer, and there were also the reviled Omen twins, Morgoth, who guards the Erd Tree, and Moog,
Wait, how do
who
we know
became
that?
Lord of Blood. You might think that Godric was another demigod child, but he actually wasn't. Instead, he was probably descended from Godwyn. Anyway, we'll talk about the demigods more in detail in another video, so subscribe.
Wait, how do we know
now,
that those?
Just know that
how do we
Godfrey
know that
and his offspring were the first.
How do we know Morgoth and from the opening trailer? Oh yeah, yeah. That's. I mean, I think I made the same. I don't know how accurate that is, though. Because I mean, like, a lot of characters here are America's offspring. I think every character here except for Rykard and Radahn and Darani. I know they're twins. I just know how we know that they are. I don't get how we know that they are Godfrey's children. I'm not sure about that one. Reddit sessions of copy pasting someone else's theories is even more fractured in this regular videos. Doesn't seem too bad, but I don't know if we can. I don't know if you can confirm that. Morgoth, this is Margit, but and Mog are. Oh my god, this is. I just realized this is Michaela. Michaela right there. Look at him. Oh my god, that's so cool. I think there's an item. Go back a bit. There, I don't think so. I feel like I would have noticed, unless I missed an item.
Gods. Another video, so subscribe. Instead, he was Lord of Blood. You might think that Godric was another demigod child, but who you saw being killed in the open. Godfrey and Marika had 3 demigod children together. There was Godwin the Golden, who you
Also, it's missing Godefroy. It's missing Godefroy, the first grafted.
Saw being killed in the opening trailer, and there were also the reviled Omen twins, Morgoth, who guards the Erd Tree, and Mohg, who
Yeah, say it doesn't have any source. This is Michaela, by the way. Godfrey does lower Morgoth from his hands when you enter the boss room. That's true. Does he say anything special though? Because Morgoth calls Godfrey a traitor when we encounter Godfrey. I'm pretty sure. When we encounter Morgoth, I mean. Graceless Tarnished, what is thy business with these thrones? Godfrey, Michaela, Melania, Riker, the Rani, willful traitors all. But Morgoth's corpse gives a sign of grace pointing at you. Yeah, but I'm saying I don't know how we can confirm that Morgoth and Mohg are Godfrey's children. I don't think that makes sense. That doesn't fit the naming convention. I think Mohg and Morgoth are probably children of Marika, and Marika alone, just like Melania and Michaela. If we're going by the name theories, right? All the children of Rykard, Radon, Rani, children of Renala and Radagon, right? Godfrey, child, Goodwin, and Godefroy and Godric, right? Jeez. And then Melania and Michaela are children of Marika. I would assume that the same goes for Morgoth and for Mohg. That would be my assumption. I don't think that's there might be an item, but I don't think that's confirmed. I think that's reaching. I don't see why the name theory would work for every character except for Morgoth and for and Mohg. Like why wouldn't Mohg and Morgoth have different names? But I guess one little aspect that does lead towards this is the Mohgwyn Empire. So maybe I'll say maybe. Because Mohg wants to make the Mohgwyn Empire, right? But that means they might be children of Gwyn, though. Or Goodwin. Yeah, I don't know.
Of blood. You might think that Godric was another demigod child, but he actually wasn't. Instead, he was probably descended from Godwin.
Well,
anyway,
he
we'll
is
talk about
a
the
demigod.
demigods more in detail in another video, so subscribe for that. But for now, just know that Godfrey and his offspring were the first demigods, henceforth known as the Golden Lineage. In his wars, Godfrey led his 16 Crucible Knights into battle, who were named so for they fought with the primordial powers of the Erd Tree. Their incantations were aspects of the Crucible itself, and they likely fought giants, dragons, the Stormlord, and more to usher in their age, the age of the Erd Tree.
In Marika's own words, hark, brave warriors.
I think the Stormlord is literally just Huralu. I'm almost 99% sure that the Stormlord is literally just Huralu. I'm like 98% sure, but
Hark, my lord Godfrey.
maybe not. Who knows?
We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden Ring for the age of the Erd Tree.
The Erd Tree would go on to be largely seen as a blessing for all of those in the lands between, especially those close to it in Leyndell, the capital city of the Erd Tree. The tree bestowed blessings. For example, the dew that dropped from its branches were like jewels. It loomed overhead as a constant reminder of order, and its roots reached far and wide, relieving many of the burden of death. In fact, Erd Tree burial was one of the highest honors a hero could receive.
This is why I think the
in Leyndell. dropped from its branches were like jewels. It loomed overhead.
That's why I think the Erdtree got hit. By the way, I think the Erdtree got hit by the Elden Star, whatever. The Great Tree got hit because the Great Tree has the shell of the Erdtree around it, right? Then you have like this is like the part that got hit. I think that makes sense based on what it looks like. Mecha fought in Pharmasla either since Plaza Sex is thousands of years old. No, I think well that part is a little bit curious, right? Because Pharmasla is clearly the city that was floating in the sky, right? And we know that Pharmasla got hit by meteor. And I assume Pharmasla got hit by the Elden Ring meteor. But what could have happened, right? Is that meteor hits Pharmasla, hits the Elden Ring, wherever it is on Plaza Dusax, right? And carries that with it down into the Great Tree. Is it ever? Maybe I'll go into it. But what the hell are those giant women in the Eternal City, though?
As a constant reminder of order, and its roots reached far and wide, relieving many of the burden of death. In fact, Erdtree burial was one of the highest honors a hero could receive.
Which I don't
one
get
by one,
either.
The previous factions of the world fell. The giants were put to the sword, and their fell god was killed by Marika herself. The ancient dragons broke down the walls of Leyndell, but met fierce retaliation. However, I think the House of the Erdtree encountered the most trouble against the land to their southwest, Leonia. Here, the House of the Moon repelled their offensives time and time again, and I mean that literally, because there was not just one but two wars fought here, and in both of these, there was no victory for the Golden, nor for the Moon. And I suspect it was probably because of these lobsters. These damn things can snipe you from like a mile away, and it's bullshit. Actually, it was probably because of the Carrion Knights, who, according to their weapons, were able to wield sorcerous battle skills, and despite numbering fewer than 20, this power made them a match for even the champions of gold in battle. These enchanted knights were anointed by the Lunar Queen, a young astrologer who went on to establish the House of Caria as royalty in this land. With her bewitching lunar magic, she won over the Academy of Raya Lucaria, where glintstone sorcery was studied, and united, the Carian royal family and the learned scholars of Raya Lucaria defended their home from the golden aggressors. At the head of this great golden army was Radagon.
Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host, when he met Lady Renala in battle.
These two champions clashed, fell in love, and joined their houses.
Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven.
You might think it strange that the Greater Will would permit this union, but it's not too odd, all things considered. As with most From Software games, sorcery and faith are just two sides of the same coin, and both of these powers stem from the cosmos. Radagon...
I feel like here too, I think there's a little bit more going on there than that. First of all, we know that the Greater Will takes a really, really long time to communicate whatever will it has. So I don't even know if the Greater Will could influence that much. But there's also the Radagon Marika thing, right? Where there's something curious going on in that union, which I think like with this shield, right? Where it says excels when facing magic or holy attacks. Just who were these knights prepared to fight? Like why would the Carrion Knights be ready to fight Radagon? Because Radagon was studying both magic and holy, right? That was kind of like his thing. I think it's on this thing. Oh, god damn it. Flashbang. As the husband of Renala of Caria, the red-haired Radagon studied sorcery, and as the husband of Queen Marika, he studied incantations. Thus did the hero aspire to be complete. Like, there's definitely something a little bit fishy going on with that fellow, I think. We read some of this earlier too. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord. Right? There's some questions there that need answering. Where it's not, I don't know what it's about to say, but I think it's significantly more. And also, why did Radagon gift Renala with the rune of incantation of reincarnation? Right? That's a little bit weird too. Watch this video, 0335, 055. Garbage guide to Elden Ring lore and story. Okay. 35. Okay. Let me duplicate this.
The story of Elden Ring is a mystery.
Elden Ring. I am Swedish.
What is the backstory of Elden Ring? George R.R. Martin created the world, and you can tell he took heavy, I mean heavy inspiration from Arrested Development. Now the story of a divine family who lost everything, and the one tarnished who had no choice but to kill all of them. It's Elden Ring. This is a place.
Elden Ring, ja visst.
And Renala were known to have 3.
What he basically collates popular online theories and makes cool videos about them and plays ripping out anyone off. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, some of this stuff seems, unless I'm mistaking, like, unless I'm missing lore pieces, I think some of this is cutting it a little bit too short, I guess.
Children together. Luna Princess Rani, who inherited her mother's propensity for lunar magic, Radahn, who took after his father Radagon and would go on to master gravitational magic.
I'm not saying it's tripping it off, I'm saying that in regards to your more fractured in his regular videos, it's a bit disjointed because he's covering too much ground for a recent video. Yeah, that's true.
And Rykard, who pioneered new hex sorceries and would go on to feed himself to a great serpent. It follows that at some point after this, Marika began to harbour doubts. Doubts about the Golden Order, that she had had a hand in creating.
In Marika's own words, I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace is increased. Those blissful early days of blind belief are long past.
I think I missed this.
Why must he falter?
And it's at this point that we should talk about Marika's motivations, her character.
Maybe?
This is surely going to be one of those huge points of debate in the coming years, but for now, my working theory is that she wanted to discover the truth behind order and the truth behind the greater will, and she believed that bonds had to be broken so that they could be better understood. She believed that there was great meaning to be found
I don't
in
think
hardship.
so.
Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle, unto eternity.
For Lord Godfrey, his struggle ended at the end of his campaigns. According to his armor, he led the war against the giants, faced the Storm Lord alone.
Oh, okay,
And then
okay, that's
came a
true.
moment
Okay.
when his last worthy enemy fell, and it was then, as the story is told, that the hue of Lord Godfrey's
I just found on Wiki had references. The Wiki says that Goodwin, Morg, and Morganthor are brothers, children of Marika and Godfrey, but there's nothing that says why. I have not found a single reference that would imply that, so...
eyes faded.
They don't even share a tower, right? Well, we don't know anything about Goodwin. That's also some... Well, we do know a little bit about Goodwin, actually. But yeah, I don't see why that would be the case. I don't see why those children... no, Morgan Morgoth do. Morgan Morgoth have the same tower because they're twins. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say that all of Marika's like incest children. Thank you for that, much appreciated. Seem to be cursed in some specific way, right? Melania has the rot. Michaela is it's like eternally a child or something, probably related to the womb mother lady. And then you have the twins, Mog and Morgoth, who are omen, right? They're also cursed. So I would definitely say that there's a high chance that those are her incest children, the children that she made with herself when she was both Radagon and herself. However that worked.
In truth, he was robbed of his grace. Then Marika sent him away.
My lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die.
This became known as the Long March of the Tarnished, as Godfrey and his tarnished descendants walked away from the lands between. But Queen Marika absolutely had a plan here, that Lord Godfrey and his descendants would one day return stronger, having struggled outside of grace.
Then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring, grow strong in the face of death. warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Soon after, she found a new husband. Either that or a new husband was found for her.
When Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Rennala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Rennala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
Yeah,
whatever the case, as a part of this union, Radagon's prior 3 children with Rennala became demigod stepchildren, granted grace thanks to their new family tree. Rennala was broken by this, and so was her country, Leonia. The Queen's set reads, when Rennala, head of both the Academy of Raya Lucaria and the Carian royal family, lost her husband Radagon, her heart went along with him, and then those at the Academy realized that Rennala was no champion after all. In the wake of Radagon's betrayal and Rennala's poor judgment, Leonia struggled with civil war, with the Academy of Raya Lucaria on one side and the Carian royals on the other. And it's here, during the Age of the Erdtree, that Luna Princess Rani, daughter of Rennala and Radagon, stole a fragment of the Rune of Death.
It happened during the golden age of the Erdtree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade.
As mentioned previously, Malekith was Marika's shadow, and he had sealed destined death in a black blade. Then a fragment, only a fragment of this Rune of Death was stolen. And once this happened, Malekith went a step further in protecting destined death. He bound the blade within his own flesh, such that none might rob death ever again. It was too late, however. This fragment of the Rune of Death was used immediately, that night, to kill a demigod. Marika's own
to kill 2 demigods.
That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history, and it became the catalyst. Soon, the
Is he
Elden
not
Ring
going to
was
say
smashed,
2
and thus
demigods?
sprang forth the
Did he
war known
miss
as
a
the
vital
Shattering.
part of the plot?
Now, there is a lot of really credible evidence that Marika was behind this plot to have a fragment of the Rune of Death stolen. There's also a ton of evidence that Marika is behind the entirety of your tarnished quest, but we'll talk about that in another video. For now, all you really need to know,
He doesn't
in terms
know
of
the
timeline,
lore.
at least, is this.
He'll-
After the marriage of Marika and
he
Radagon,
doesn't
and
know
after
the lore.
a fragment of the Rune of Death was stolen, Marika went on to shatter the Elden Ring, and Radagon attempted to repair it, to no avail. The Elden Ring
Where
had
is
been
this
broken
from?
into runes, some great and some small.
Wait, where's
No,
this
it's
from?
said that Lord
Where's that
Radagon
from?
harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too.
Of course, the huge twist in Elden Ring
trailer
is that
to the
Radagon
2019?
is
Oh.
Marika, or depending on what you believe, he became her, for she knew it was going to happen.
In Marika's own words, O Radagon, leal hound of the Golden Order, thou art yet to become me.
Thou art yet to become me.
Thou
Yeah.
art yet to become a god. Let us be shattered, both. Mine other self.
You can tell when From Software is keeping something a little bit open-ended, and of everything in Elden Ring's lore, this will also go on to be one of the biggest unknowns as we move forward. For example, the wording, thou art yet to become me, reinforces that Marika and Radagon were 2 separate entities before the shattering.
Yes.
However, in contrast, there is also evidence that Radagon was always part of Marika. For example, Enya says that
The demigods are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika.
But how can this be if Radagon married Rennala and had those demigod children? The only way that makes sense is if Radagon was always Marika and he just went over there to seduce Rennala long ago. I'll present more concrete theories in the future, but on this matter, the most important thing is, what do you think?
Well, that's explained with the step demigods, though, because the demigod in this is a very vague term. Demigod almost just seems to imply a holder of a rune of the Elden Ring, right? That seems to kind of just be how that works, I think.
While you can figure out a ton of Elden Ring's story, not all of it is open to interpretation. Certain things are, and this is one of them. And your interpretation is a big part of what makes this story special. At any rate, the union of Radagon and Marika seems to be a union of 2 fundamental opposing laws of the Golden Order. We mentioned these laws earlier, actually.
God of the mantle you take when you hold the rune. Yeah, because that was their thing, right? Because they all of them had their runes, which kind of like melded them a little bit. But it's also weird that it's implied that they took the runes after the Elden Ring was shattered. But also there's so many pieces of information that are disjointed. So, so Valtusa takes care to make his video flow and not look like he reads a word for a document full of quotes. This video feels like he picked a bunch of disparate theories and found them quite time together. Well, it's weird that he's missing like really, unless I'm mistaken. The entire reason this thing exists. It's because Rani and Goodwin died at the same time. They were both demigods, and they died at the exact same time. I thought that was supposed to be the meme with this thing. They have they each had 2 separate pieces of destined death, and you have to get the one piece from Rani in order to create the full piece. because they killed them. They died at the same time. Rani took her own life, and Goodwin was murdered. So he's not right when he says that Goodwin died first. I'm pretty sure that's just wrong. They died at the same time. But that's misinformation from the beginning of the game. Which gets corrected later, I guess, during the game itself.
There's the law of causality, and Marika is an agent of cause and effect. And there's the law of regression, as Radagon is a character who aspires to be complete and regress together. So I have a theory that forcing these two beings that represent these concepts together would have corrected Marika's deviance. But even so, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree for the crime of the Shattering.
That's also something that I don't know if I agree with. Because, it's one thing that was strange to me is that if Marika was imprisoned in the Erd Tree, then why can the fingers not open the Erd Tree for us? Why do we have to burn the Erd Tree, right? That doesn't make much sense. Unless it's the Greater Will that does it for some reason. Like, that could be possible. But I wonder if she trapped her... Like, this, I think Marika trapped herself in there when she figured out that she couldn't kill herself. That's what I think happened. She trapped herself in there so no one could get to her. And then, you know, just let the world die outside. Just let it fall to ruin, right?
Has demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel.
The conjoined Radagon and Marika even had two demigod children of their own, Mikola and Millennia. These two children were born afflicted. Mikola was cursed with eternal childhood, and Millennia harbored a horrific rot within. Even so, these two children were both chosen as Empyreans. They were immensely sacred beings, and eligible to inherit godhood from the Greater Will. Perhaps the Greater Will was just desperate to find a worthy successor, and indeed in the Shattering War to come, many would try to claim the shards of the Elden Ring, and they would try to take the throne, including, of course,
I
the
think the
Tarnished,
sacrifice
who
them
returned.
both to close off the tree and you just fight the Greater Will, puppeting corpses. Or maybe, yeah, maybe.
From their long march, at long last, which we'll talk about in the next main lore video. I should probably also mention here that if you become a patron, you'll see
I
upcoming
just had
lore
a
videos early.
6 billion
That's one of the
IQ
rewards you get
idea,
if you
by the
pledge to
way.
the $3 tier. And if you think my channel really adds a lot of value to the Souls games for you to the point where you pledge $20, then in this new tier, you'll receive a new mug every... Put all of this together, and it helped a ton in learning about the story and visual characters to memory, so I hope you guys are doing alright. One thing that helped me a lot was that we designed an enormous mind map with pretty much all of Elden Ring's lore, all of its item descriptions, all of its dialogues.
What a boring mind map, guys. Look at this boring thing. Look at this thing. Wait, honestly, guys, which mind map is best? This, whatever this thing is? Whatever this is supposed to be, or this? Which mind map is best? Just, let's be, to be clear, I'm also reworking it, just to be clear about. The one in Wilco's head. So the video where it talks about the demigods. We're not gonna watch that now. I mean, I'll watch it by myself. Here's a little bit of an interesting tidbit for your brain boxes, okay? Depending on your theories for Marika, right? I personally believe that Marika was an opponent of the Greater Will at the end. I believe she wanted to destroy herself and destroy the Elden Ring with her. I think that's what she tried to do. She was the vessel for Elden Ring. She figured if she destroys the Elden Ring, then that's it. Everything's gone, right? She wins. But there's an interesting concept with Radagon here, right? Which is that Radagon studied sorcery. Now, what is the connection between sorcery and incantations, right? What is the Erd Tree? The Erd Tree is a vestige of the primordial crucible, right? And I kind of mentioned this earlier, but sorcery. When Asur glimpsed into the primeval current, he saw darkness. He was left both bewitched and fearful of the abyss. The primeval current and the primordial crucible are similar aspects, I would say, and I think that goes for all of these things. Primeval current, right? Which is in the stars. So I wonder if you can make an argument for Radagon, the aspect of Marika studying the sorcery to understand the primeval current better, perhaps in order to figure out how to combat the Greater Will? Question mark? The one that looked like an office document, or the one that looks like a government conspiracy? Yeah, exactly. After the tarnish is maidenless, and even at the end, he got no maidens. True. Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. Alright, listen. We talked a lot about lore. We can continue talking about this some other day while we play video games. I'm completely fine if people have. Primordial Current is just an elder god turning people into globes. Well, like that those are related, right? And the concept there does imply. I think that implies that my theory with Elden Ring being being the Primordial Crucible makes sense. I would wager on that. I thought the watch video was interesting. I think he hit the mark on a lot of the things, but I think he's missing. I think he's being too secure on some things where he shouldn't be secure at all, and I think he's missing some pieces of lore that are maybe not too vital, but that I feel like are pretty straightforwards. I don't know where I have the item that says that they died at the same time, but it's here somewhere. It's definitely here somewhere. Maybe it's in here. You guys think it's here somewhere, maybe? It might have been dialogue too, I don't remember. But it's they definitely died at the same time. 100% they did. It shouldn't be too hard to find. I mean, I know what the item looks like. I want to find this before I rate the game, okay? Oh, this thing is interesting too. Wait, yeah. Does this have a use in the game? If the stars command our fates, and then amber-hued stars must command the fates of the gods. Such is the belief that inspired the use of these shards to prepare a most special draught. What do we use this for? They have to at the same time if you can't find the item I know it's on his dialogue. Yes. Yes. What you said, yeah. Goodwin's soul died, but on his body died. It should just be like the half thing. I just don't know. I don't know where I put it. The thing. It's the thing that this thing becomes. I just don't know where I don't know where I put that in this goddamn massive stupid conspiracy theory. Let's see if we can skim around this dialogue real quick. I just want to make sure. Ba, 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 ba. But I want to be finger scan for Queen America to become a new god. Blind, or that's my own. Yeah. I stole the rune of death, soon mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away. Yeah. So I mean, we know that, and that happened at the same time. All those who walk death are soulless. Yes, that would make sense. That would make sense. But yeah. Listen, guys, that was cool. This is not gonna be hard, okay? I mean, it's gonna be pretty easy. How do I add games here again? Edit Elden Ring. Wow, where do we put Elden Ring, guys? Oh, oops. Put it at the top. It's time to let go. I'm never gonna let go. We're gonna keep talking about this forever. All those who and the Duskborn ending, it's just Dark Souls 4. All right. Beyond the lore, which is obviously really cool. I think the lore in this was really good all around. I'm glad that we got a lot of things right. Just by deducing, not by reading theories anywhere, but by talking and by putting items together. I'm really glad I managed to puzzle some of them together. I'm glad that at least my America theories aren't disproven. I feel pretty confident on them, but I guess the game does leave it vague, which is fine. I'm completely fine with that. I actually like that a lot when games do that for certain things, and as far as the game goes, I think it's a really, really goddamn good game. I think it's an incredible first foray into an open world game. I think this is, in terms of scale and scope, I think this is the best open world game I've ever played by far. There are other open world games that have better aspects to them in individual categories. I think Ghost of Tsushima is an incredibly good open world game in that genre. But in terms of just pure like scale, Elden Ring outmatches literally any other game out there. I think the amount of places you can go to in Elden Ring and the difference in height and in terrain and in environment is bonkers to me. The fact that Leyndell is like a 10-hour, 20-hour journey in the game, and it's just like a place in the open world that you can like venture through is insanity town. It's actually just crazy. There's only one place in the game where you're like forced into a loading screen, which is which is the mountaintop of the giants, right? But I don't think they had to do that. There's just no other way up there as far as I'm aware. But yeah, I think this was really, really, really good. Bosses super good, music super good, story really, really good. Definitely room for improvement for sure. I'm not saying this is the perfect open world game by far. I think that the crafting system left a lot to be desired. I didn't use it at all, basically, and it felt very generic. I think that the gathering system was also pretty generic in this. Felt like something that was just kind of like there. I would have preferred a more Souls-like take on both gathering and crafting. Something where you know, you have to spend time getting these resources and you like make some significant stuff out of them rather than just spamming a button as you run over flowers and then going into inventory and spamming a button there to make some stuff. But that's stuff that they can improve on over time. I definitely agree that the game has it has an unfortunate amount of reused bosses, but I didn't find it too problematic. I think it makes sense. I think these are mostly reused narratively, which I'm fine with. Like, I think that works where they are. I think that's fine. Would definitely have preferred to see some variation though. That's a problem for sure. But overall, really, really good. Looking at the Giant's Forge from the top of the Vine Tower of Leyndell was mind-blowing. Yes, and the fact that you can see the Giant's Forge for so long, and it's just like there, and you're just like, I was like, oh, I wonder when I will get to that thing, and eventually you do. Then with all the towers, and like I said at the start of the game, right at the start of the game, I'm looking out, I'm like, oh, look, there's a wizard tower out there. And then way, way, way later, 30 sessions later, I reach the wizard tower, and it's so cool. And how do I get there? I literally travel underground, fight some giant meteor creature, and then take an elevator up. And then it's like at the base there, after I kill some giant invisible turtles. It's like, that is, yeah, it's absolutely mind-blowing. I think this sets like a precedent for open world games in terms of like how big and interesting you can make something. Really, really, really like crazy. And the scale is insane. It's actually insane. Like, it never stopped impressing me how things looked, and the fact that there was no loading screens, no break in the pattern, nothing hidden. Everything is open. Sometimes they do a little bit of like fog of war, but yeah, that was just crazy. Actually crazy. Yeah, Elden Ring, best game I've played so far this year. Which you know, there's a lot of good video games in here. There's not a lot actually, just 20. For the record, 2020 we played 36 games, 2021 27 games, and in 2022 we played 20 games so far. What a goddamn disaster. What a goddamn disaster this is. We need to pick up our pace. But yeah, also took us a different time. Oh, let's check out one last thing before we call it quits. Let's look at one last thing, and then I'll let you guys leave. I'll stop holding you guys hostage. Hey, Deb. Let's look at this. Let's look at achievements. They won't be in the login, son. I'm sorry. He was there for a little bit of the stream. I'm also in the ones that I didn't get. This is a pretty good turnout on the achievements too. Like 30% of people killed Placidusax. That's insane. That's a lot of people. 34% killed Melania. That's a lot of people. Holy moly. 40 people killed Horalu. That's a lot of people. That's really good. That's a good turnout. So, Age of Stars, most popular ending. That makes sense. Elden Lord, I guess, is just a generic ending. You did nothing. Which of these are... I think I might... Was I missing this one? Shouldn't I be able to see... Why can't I see global achievements? Oh, I must be logged in. Oh, give me a second. Oh, God, Authenticator. Coffee o'clock for the Aussies, yeah. There we go. So these are mine, I believe. So we didn't get this one. Let's see if we missed anything else up here. We didn't miss anything. So I'm missing some sorceries, and I didn't do the ending. So pretty good. We're missing some sorceries. That's it. And these might be ones that we buy, because I didn't buy all the sorceries. So that's probably it, right? Yeah, I think we did pretty decent. But yeah, that's gonna be our final sign off for Elden Ring. Enjoyed the Earth Spirits. I might finish this at some point. I might not. Who knows? But I definitely enjoyed making it. Ended up being pretty cool. I'm real interested to see if they take this anywhere. I hope there's some DLC. You missed something? Okay, well, it happens. It's fine. But I still have a couple of marks on the map that I didn't go explore. But yeah. All right, it's late. We're like 40 minutes over normal stream time. Let's go check if anyone is streaming. Maybe Curbs is streaming. That would be nice. No Curbs. Maybe you do. Yeah, that's what I would assume, but I have no way of knowing. All right. I'm not sure what we're doing on Saturday and Sunday, but I might be nice to you guys, and we might play more Cherry Assistant. I don't really want to do it, but we might do it. Following that, I'm not entirely sure what we're going to do. Is Rani's Dark Moon purchasable? Not sure. I have it though, I think. Yeah, I have it for sure. We have, let's see, how many streams do we have to have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 streams. We have like 8 streams to go before God of War releases. So we'll find something to do for those 8 days, and then we'll do God of War, then we'll do Stardew Valley. That's the plan going forward. So we might do more Cherry Assistants during the weekend. I really don't want to play it, but we might do it just for everyone else's enjoyment. We'll see. Greyol's Roar, I think. At the Dragon Temple. Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay, I didn't purchase any of those. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I think we're just gonna call it quits there. Hope that you guys had a good time. Love and appreciate all of you guys. And keep button boss. Bye-bye. I'll take you guys back over here. Stream ending. Oh, I forgot to say, I'll be back normal time, 8 to 0 time, 6 p.m. DNT plus 2. Schedule it to stream in the local time zones. If you're new, feel free to stream during Discord. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the gift subscriptions. Thank you for the resubscriptions. Super appreciate you guys. Love you all. Bye bye.